some sort of sub-baby.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might love if you'd ever play them. If I had my music to actually stop playing there. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and it would normally be virtual couch on a Friday night, but my co-host is currently indisposed and will be joining as part of the chat tonight instead, where he can safely relax, worry about a few less things, and still be the raving troll that we know and love him to be on a Friday night. Isn't that right? And catching up here, Otter, thank you very much for 54 months. Welcome back. And Mama Cat, thank you for 86 months. Welcome back as well. Goddamn, thank you for the continued support, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good Friday night. I don't remember what it's like to run solo shows anymore. I will do my best. There may be awkward pauses while I wait for my co-host to say something truly terrible. That does not happen. That was not one of them. I was just drinking coffee. Yes, congratulations, you're part of the greater whole. And apparently with scam training. Creepily. Okay, so I asked Daimeow what he would like me to run tonight. And he copped out on me. A little bit. Salik, thank you for the bits, much appreciated. So, well, here's you know we'll just get over to it here. Here's the whole everything. Okay, so Daimeow, unfortunately, due to circumstances, had to miss his second streamiversary. So first of all, could everyone please give me a round of applause, my boy, for surviving 2 whole years doing solo shows on Twitch, because that is no small accomplishment. Now, because he had to miss it, I thought, well, he can't co-host tonight. I'll let him pick the game, whatever he feels like, and we'll just go with that in honor. He's like, well, give me a list. I'm like, okay, all right, I will dig up a list. So I dove into the dusty reaches of my my Steam library, and picked a few. And he kind of chose something, and kind of didn't. But I think he chose it enough. And since he was already familiar with it from Tokyo Indie Summit, I decided that that would be the winning one, because it was the only one he even mentioned by name in the list. So tonight we will be playing One Turn Kill, which is a single turn deck builder, which I picked up a while back, never got around to playing like many other things, and it has been collecting dust, and it will finally be free of said dust, at least briefly. So I'm hoping it's a good pick, and if it's not, we will not blame Johnny, because technically he only half picked anyways, so we can only half blame him. I have noticed, however, though, that my camera really does not like when I stream direct from the laptop into this, because it screws up way more often. So I'm going to be refreshing my camera a lot tonight, I expect. So many updates. Yes. Yes, there are a lot of those queued. I haven't actually booted Steam on the laptop in... Oh my goodness. December? Maybe December? Probably December. Yeah, I don't think it's actually had Steam booted on since December, so it's a little outdated. Not dead or dying, it's looking like things are changing. Still hoping for the best. Keep us informed. Oh yeah, see, it's already choking my camera a bit. It's gonna be a fun one. My camera does not like streaming from the laptop, I've noticed. But hey, you know what, to be fair, my camera doesn't like a lot of things we do these days. I don't know why. Maybe it won't be an issue once I'm just streaming from the laptop, period. We'll see. We will see. Oh god, do I have anything else? Oh yes, I did say there was something else to talk about tonight. I am making no promises, but I am considering... Oh god, Flesh Tuber, thanks. Thanks for making sure that button still works, Otter. I'm so happy about it. Love this one, really. Totally happy I made this thing. Yep. Anyways. I am considering... Ooh, being banished, even better. Thank you. I am considering coming back for August. to do HoboCast because it's something silly that we have done annually for a very long time. And if I run shows Monday, Wednesday, Friday, those are the nights that I would basically have the boy overnight anyway, so I usually get those evenings off of him, so I wouldn't feel quite so terrible leaving him in the care of my wife for those hours. I do not have a game in mind, Mecha. In fact, I think in order to make sure that there is no issue with anything potentially stretching on too long, I think different game every show. Hit the backlog, find some weird things, and just hit something different every single show. I mean, it is. I think what makes it weird, Randomist, is that it is both me, but also the scan lines and stuff make it look kind of wrong. So it both is and is not. Then we're going to suggest Rise of 3. You see, I think we roped Daimeow into that, and since he won't be available, I think I will just do a whole lot of weird one-shots. Particularly things with, I think particularly things with relevance to my own projects. Though, I gotta admit, Rise of 3 is also kind of tempting. Could I finish it in that time? Maybe. I don't know. Could I? I don't know. Maybe I could. It's a tough call. How long did it take us to get through Rise of 2? And how many nights did we spend just whipping up cloth? Chemisthathiza never been part of one? See, I can't do Rise of 3 because I would have to do it without... I'd be doing it without Daimeow, and it sounds like Daimeow is actually invested in the thighs at this point. Yeah, the scan lines add to the uncanny effect, yeah. Because it just doesn't look right on a regular person, right? So, ugh. How is this guy Mayhem? I haven't honestly played the demo at all. This doing action games is not really on my bucket list of things I care to try. It's not what I play their stuff for. Alright, so I think that pretty much covers everything. So let's go ahead and dive into One Turn Kill and see exactly what the hell this has to offer. And remember, if it's not good, we can half blame Daimeow. Then you can half blame me. Because I want to run this at some point anyways, so whatevs. Now I gotta remember which one on my mice is my computer and which one is the other computer. Let's check our settings. Oh, this mouse feels sluggish on the other computer, but... Oh, not much in the way of settings, but okay. I will leave that all as it is, and we'll see how sound and music works, and then we'll adjust from there if needed. Good dev time was invested in those thighs. It is amazing how they did get bigger with every single entry in that series. It's, that is really a thing. Oh god, that's right. Actually, we should ask Quatorius, what is the theme of tonight's solo show with my co-host unavailable, or possibly unawares? What will be the theme? Okay then. Thanks for the meal. Your manhood was delicious, courtesy of Johnny during Yakuza 5. Alright. Okay, so apparently the theme of tonight is dick jokes. That's great. Love it. Even when he's not here, he's still here in spirit. As concerning as ever, right? Right, Dakar? Yeah. Well, let's dive right in. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to do voicing, apparently. Oh boy, no Daimeow for this one. Oh, congrats on the streakadero. Alright, Daimeow, you get to pick first voice. I'm assuming Rita's the one on the right. Give me a voice, Daimeow. And we'll run with that. Quote lock tonight is weird. It's always weird. I mean, to be fair, it those two were kind of paired, right? Actual factual cannibal Shia LaBeouf does definitely go with the consumption of manhood, I think, so. Yeah. Or, chat, give me one before. Oh. How about House MD? I don't do transphobe voices, so we're going to have to pick something else. Chat, you're up. He's already failed me. Quote log is intentionally set up to be weird. It's not. It just kind of is. I don't really even entirely pick what goes in there. You all did. Ozma. Oh, you know what? I haven't had a good Ozma in a while. Well, I see a response to the German one, though. Sure, you know what? Rita can be the German. I'll just grab something to take notes here. Oh, there we go then. Here I am, reporting for duty. I have infiltrated the target. Now I'm going to assume Saskia is us. So what voice... You know what? Ozma got mentioned, and we haven't had that in a while, and I'm kind of down for that. Now, what's the situation? Well, it's a couple of security guards and some people that look to be church members, just as it says in the report. What am I doing with the church? She's got that Oscar in her. I don't think I could... Well, no, I was going to say I don't think I could be bitchy enough for that, but we do have a voice that would meet that criteria. Are you sure this is really a mission that requires you to step in, sis? That's not for us to decide. I'll meet you inside the facility as planned. Stay put until I make it understood. Well, knowing that they're both ladies, though, do we really want to Ozma that? Do we have a better choice? What do you think, chat? Okie dokie. You would find me just standing around. I wish you'd take this more seriously. What's we got? With the right mouse. That's the real question. Nothing I can interact with yet, I guess, so it's just depart. Can always do our standard pro tag. Ooh, does she? Nappa? You know what? I'll take it. Yay. Nappa pro tag. Rides again. Hello. Oh. Stop right there. Did you read the sign? Only authorized personnel allowed beyond this point. He's a captain. I have to. Obviously, right? Did you hear me? You're trespassing on private property. Turn back now. I'll say this just once. Move out of my way. Or else. You're a real pain in the neck. Hey, I'm warning you. Okay, what's we got? Use cars to... Oh, how is our audio balance, by the way? I haven't had a chance to check the game, really. Automatically, yes, that is the right voice. Yep. It's a captain. What the hell else would it be? Oh, I like the beats. Alright, use cars to attack and reduce enemy HP to 0, as one would expect. We have our cost up here. We have our attack here. Drag and drop to play the card. Okie doke. In one turn kill, a card's cost when used refers to cards drawn from the deck. You draw however many cards the cost is, reducing the cards remaining in the deck. Okay, leverage big draws while being careful not to deplete the deck. If you can no longer draw, you cannot use cards. Ah, alright. You lose if you run out of usable cards. Press turn end to start the battle again. Okay. Return 3 cards from hand to the deck. Deal damage equal to attack when discarded. Does 12. Does 3 a couple of times, so it doesn't draw anything. This does 12 and gives us a draw. Alright. Two cards with cost of 3 or less into 0 cost cards. Gamma, thank you for 87 months. Welcome back. How you been? Who's winning? Technically me. I've done damage. It's literally the first card of the game, so. Gonna be upset if you manage to sell me another card battler, which is genre I don't even play. Then how am I selling you games in a genre you don't play? Also, I think... Is this on sale right now, or is it just normally quite cheap? To grab a link for that. Nope, it is just normally $7.99 US with an overwhelmingly positive rating. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop that link in chat too. Not to, you know, facilitate anything, but just put that out there. Alright, pulls a couple more. Add 3 attack to hands. Well, let's do you and see what we get. Okay. Draw 3, does 27, and discards 1 card from hand. And I get to pick my discard, then we can go ahead and toss that, which will do damage. Alright, let's throw a couple of things back. Oh no, it's 3 cards from hand to deck, but it has a 4 cost on it. Interesting. Well, that should be enough for this to finish the job.
Saskia reporting. I've infiltrated the facility as planned.
You entered from the front? You don't have to go putting yourself in danger like that.
It was no big deal. Besides, I'm not fond of sneaking in and dirtying my uniform. This is expensive, you know. That cosplay costs add up.
Realist goes unreasonably hard. Yeah, the music is solid, huh? Reminds me of the tutorial music in Chrono Arc, where we're just like, wow, why is this so good? Whatever, so long as you're okay, I guess. Actually, Daimeow almost requested more Chrono Arc tonight. Select a skill. Revive. Restart stage once. Duplicate 1 card from your hand with double, or return to 5 cards from deck and draw the same number of cards. Ooh, I do like a good swap out. Let's go with a duplication, though. I like a good duplication effect. Would have been mad at more Chrono Arc. I actually wanted to refresh myself on a little bit for some note-taking purposes. So if I do come back for August, doing you know, full 3 shows a week, I think that will be in the list. Making a rule for the stream that someone needs to go OTK every time you do an OTK. Hit me with an OTK every time we do an OTK. Bundle for the OST too. Ooh.
So this must be the church Rita mentioned.
Small, scared, absolutely looks like it. Looks like someone stole Shinobu straight out of Love Hina. Kind of like the chat is trapped in here with me today. They're trapped with you even more normally. Mostly because they have to listen to you. I can leave any time, not gonna, but I can. Definitely alternate timeline Shinobu, right? I'm gonna give her Himiko in that case, I think. No, who are you?
Hello, I do hope you'll let me pass.
No, no one's allowed past. What is this pastor bot? Well, okay, it's, My gut instinct for a pastor is to go with VIP. Why does Napa work so well here? My question is, why does Napa work so well everywhere? August, as if the world will not be a literal burning hellscape before then. I mean, that is not untrue. What's up, Toe? How's it going? But, yeah, honestly, I was thinking I would, Daimeow's gonna miss a bunch of Fridays, so I was thinking maybe I'm just gonna come back and, do kind of a solid month. And, do HoboCast like we usually would for August. And, any take home from that is, basically money that goes towards keeping Roland going. Or the move. If I ever hear from it, we're now 9.5 months into the 2-month process. But don't worry, it's a fast process. Ooh, okay, you know what? I think Johnny's got it.
I'm afraid there's no trespassing allowed. Not here, nor, beyond this point.
Pastor, there's an intruder. Help.
Oh, but aren't you the one on patrol duty today, Oswin?
When I was told it was just a formality since no one would trespass anyway.
Oh, you can handle it, Oswin. I'm sure you got this just fine. You can take it.
I like the line above her head, but I can't. I'm probably quite I assume you meant biased, but honestly, I'm going to go with you are quite based for it. Yes, the Robo-Priest would be extra corrupt. However, the purge is a pastor's social commentary I'm unsure we needed. Might not have been the commentary you needed, but it was the commentary you deserve. No one told me security is part of the security job. No one told me I'd have to do my job. Alright. So, we can click that to use our skill. Skills are reset with each stage, so no need to hold back. Oh, okay. So she has 100 health. We have discard off of this, and that, and that. Okay, there's a lot of discards going on. This at least let us draw a couple, so let's see if we can... There we go. So when we draw something that would be worth discarding. We will get, oh, good lord, that's a lot of transcodes. Zolt Twitch all over again. Didn't mean bias, but I'll take being based. There you go. Yes, card draw is a cost, because once we can't draw, we're a little screwed. Now, we still have bonus attacks, so we could get a couple extra out of that. This is interesting. So I think I'm just going to go for the solid damage on this, and I'm going to toss one of the transcodes. Now with the 7 left, we're good. We can just go ahead and get a quick double. Aw, I don't think I killed this one. Though the spirally eyes really make me think Latina now. Oh god, the mannequins have returned. Well, if it were the mannequins, we'd definitely be more giving them the redneck voice. I think all the mannequins back in the Nocturne run were all rednecks, but there was probably a pervy leader in there, come to think of it. Definitely sounds like the kind of thing we would have done. We did not murder small child, not today.
Oh, well done. You're stronger than you look, Oswin.
Are you next?
Oh, no, combat is not my area of expertise.
Oh, judging by your looks, I'd say it was.
Well, I have a feeling we'll meet again. May the blessings be upon you.
Alright. Add 6 overload cards to the deck for overheat. Return up to 5 cards from hand to deck and draw the same number of cards, or a bomb. Just do 30 damage. I like explosions. Quote OTK, I can't wait to play Conception with tentacles on my face. I'll take the explosion.
Well, this room looks like a factory. What were they making? No one's here. Rita, do you know what this room is?
It must have been a research lab for mecha soldiers, but it does not look like it's in use now. Research into mecha soldiers ceased a long time ago. Something bothering you?
Apparently we switched over to making mecha priests instead. Direct 30 might be good. Direct 30 looks really good.
It's nothing. Let's get going.
Huh. Okay. I wonder if something could happen there. Do we want 6 overloads? I mean, it does give us more draw, and more draw at the last moment could be really useful. I think I'll take the reload. Well, let's go with that. Oh, His name's Bulk. But he doesn't look big enough to be Shake Bear, but it kind of makes me want to give him Shake Bear by virtue of the name. Cyber religion needed mecha priests.
Oh, no thank you.
Bulk brand again. We already did Zap. We had a captain. First fight. Yeah, I think with a name like Bulk, it's gotta be Shake Bear. Yeah, I think it's gotta be. Wait. No, I think Shake Bear.
Hey, are you the one acting like you got a death wish? If you got beef with us, you ought to come to me first.
I won't hurt you so long as you don't get in my way.
Maybe Zap's voice comes in Bulk. You're fired.
I'm simply here in orders to retrieve something. I'd appreciate it if you would hand it over and back off.
Don't make me laugh. Sorry, but this is my fortress. I can't let you leave here in one piece after the mess you've made. You'll pay for what you did to my friends.
Well, I mean, I probably killed the one. I definitely didn't kill the other.
It's a subscriber.
Hey, Ringsong, thank you for 40 months. Welcome back. How are you this evening? Happy Friday. Oh, I'd fire you, but Johnny would hire you, but Johnny won't pay you. That guard was like a brother to him. Oh, okay, so 2 heavy hitters with discards. See if we can luck into drawing anything that will... Oh, that would give me a couple of cheap fog clears. We can already get half the damage we need off of that. And we have our skills up here, so there's a duplicate available along with the overloads and the 30 damage. I guess for the moment I'll go ahead and do some damage and toss Tea Ceremony and hope that we get some... Well, more Tea Ceremony apparently. More kunai works for me. Alright, we've got enough that'll mostly draw us out, but the kunai will finish the job.
Bulk. Why did you want this? The Axum Core, the device that links humans with machines.
Oh god, it's a sex toy for the robo-priests.
Thought mechanical technology was long gone. You're really planning on becoming a cyborg now? There's no point in dwelling on it. Rita, mission complete on my end. Where are you? Rita?
Oh, interesting. So it timed me. Count the cards used per fight. There's the blank section in here for the fight that didn't happen. Card obtained against the grain. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. Assassin Sign. At 30 attack when the deck is 5 cards or fewer. Oh god, yeah, okay, it makes it a finisher because it costs 5 anyways. Oxalis' Prayer. Decrease cost of all cards in hand by 1 and discard 1 card from hand. Okay.
We're really inside the facility. It's different from before.
Hey Dandelion, how's it going? Wonder what would have caused the third fight to occur? No idea. Curious what things can go differently. Why do I feel like I'm about to fight her too?
It's as if I'm staring at an augmented reality.
Oh, yes, yes, I've been waiting for you.
Rita,
Nice work out there. You made it so quick this time. I'd expect nothing less of my big sis. I practically did nothing and now I'm here.
Rita, let's go back. Our mission's over.
Quote the okay arrived. Oh god. Psst, you care me come bell? Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. There was a shop to go along with that one too. Wait, is it oh god, no, the link is there. Does it still work? I don't know that that still works. Now I'm curious though. I have to know. Oh, I don't think that link works anymore. That's a shame.
Besides, this place gives me the creeps.
Me too. Okay, let's go back, sis.
Ah. I'm back. I'm certain I completed the mission and returned with Rita.
Oh, sis, what is wrong?
Oh, sorry.
I've infiltrated the facility.
I got it.
You're not your usual self spacing out like that.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, continue with the operation.
Not a dream. Am I dreaming? My memory's so vivid, though. What's going on? Dreamt I became a producer.
Now, oh, there we go. Now we have a scarecrow for training mode, and we can edit our deck. Well, let's see. Alright, right click to remove cards from deck, left click to add, right click to delete. Card deck with 20 cards include up to 3 of the same card. Oh god, here's the deck building part. It's not on the go, it's before the mission. Well, I wasn't really making use of transcode at all, but I might just have not found the situation where that's really appropriate. Definitely want more kunai. Against the Grain is an interesting way to backflow stuff into the deck to redraw. Or enemies feel a bit sorry for them and don't get a chance to attack in this game. Look at the bright side. Think of how few animations you have to do for the enemies if they're never meant to attack. Alright, I think... Oops, nope, don't mean to take that out. I want my 3 of those. I want an extra kunai, though. So let's pop the transcodes for now. Went vibing with what I was doing. Gonna make sure we have the kunai, because I like the discards off of Ferocious Claw for those. Okay, Intuition, there's already 3 in the deck. I like those ones. Tea Ceremony, I probably don't need as many, but if everything starts having more health, they'll have more value. Think of all the potions you're not spending in Battle's End before the enemy attacks. Right? I don't have to worry about all the elixirs and things that I'm hoarding. I'll never get hurt. Oh, but speaking of cards and decks, Daimeow's not here to stop me, so chat, and we can talk about Magic the Gathering. Can't stop us now. I want to get one of these in. I want to try a couple of Against the Grain, so what do I put instead? I could see dropping a couple of the Fog Clearing, maybe. I'll take out one of the Tea Ceremony. I'm very aggression-oriented. Yeah, you can't stop me now, can you, Johnny? Oh, you think Banishing is going to stop me either? We're doing digital crack whilst talking about physical crack? Yeah, we is. Did I happen to see some MTG spoilers earlier today, in fact? Yeah, I saw their, some of their announcements. They've got the, Kaiju Kamigawa coming up, next year. To be honest, I'd only get an MTG just so you can make bank off of selling rare cards. Yeah, you won't actually really manage that because the rare cards that actually sell are in boosters that cost about $50 a pop, and they only have any value if you get them in the narrow window where that set is the most recent one, and thus they have value for standard. Otherwise, not super likely to get much that's really going to turn around reasonably. I mean, there's the occasional one that does sell for the price of a small car, but good fucking luck. I mean, when I say those are rare, that's like the literal serialized, there are 100 of these in existence, period. You're right, he needs me to keep him in check. Overbalance must be restored. I will slap you. I will slap you so hard. Nidiot, thank you for becoming a member. 20 months on the YouTube side, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's see. Alright, well, we still have 3 open slots. I don't know that I want 3 of these, but I will take one of those and put in a couple of Against the Grain. And we'll see how it feels to do some of the high draws off of Ferocious Claw mixed with Against the Grain kind of returning stuff to the deck. We'll see how that back and forth winds up feeling. Hey, you. What are you doing here?
You seem much more hellbent on killing me, at least compared to earlier.
Earlier? What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind, can you please just let me pass?
And why would I do that?
Of course you'd refuse. Thought I'd at least ask, though. Hurry up and ready your weapon, then.
Oh yeah, he's got 50% more health now. Also, goddamn, he has an LMG. 00 because I have YouTube and Twitch open. Well, I appreciate an idiot, which actually does remind me. I should probably put the link out. We are live on the YouTube side as well. If you want to do me the favor of the dual lurk or smacking the like button, it is always appreciated. And there's like, I think 430 videos up on that side now. Speaking of MTG, yep, there is a Stardew Valley crossover with Secret Lair, which means it'll be like a handful of cards. Dinosaur Souls. I am familiar with that. I don't remember what that one was called, but I remember it got announced a while back, and now it actually has a... Right, Dino Blade. It now has an actual release date. Alright, well, I'm going to go with some pull first, because I want to get the most out of that when I discard, which means discarding Kunai on top of it. Perfectly, like that. In fact, let's just get a little bit more out of it. That's going to be nice. We are almost actually under the marker for that. In fact, the 3 from this would do that. Go ahead and do that. Guarantees we pull another kunai because there's not much left. And then we can go ahead and do the assassin sign.
Oh, Husky reporting. I've infiltrated the facility as planned.
Oh, is Diamond Blade 723? Ooh, alright, alright. The other thing I vaguely considered was actually not coming back in August and pushing things out to September, and then coming back to do Star Wars Zero Company, the XCOM Star Wars. But I'd hate to set a whole month aside for something that might not turn out to be good enough. So, I think I'd rather do HoboCast as usual. Man, you got me thinking about Rise of 3 now, Claymore. And admittedly, I've got myself thinking about XCOM 2 as well now. Anyways, no guarantee, but I wanted to make sure that the idea was out there because I'm gonna do my best to gear up for it and see if it's something I can pull off.
What is that? By the way, it's not like you to be out of breath saying phew like that. Are you sure you're alright?
Something going on here, and I'm not sure what. Oh, we don't time them all over things we wouldn't understand anyway. Let's hurry on.
We have a new card. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the bomb immediate. Need to start Rise Up properly. However, now I just haven't managed to sit through any game with longer exposition opening lately. Might I suggest in that case, trying out One Turn Kill, which had approximately 10 seconds of exposition to start.
Hello.
Who are you? The pastor's not here today. Please leave.
You, killed me through.
No way. I'll be forced to attack if you don't back off. That silent sort of pressure won't work on me. Now I'll attack you, you hear?
I hear you. I can wait.
Oh, you.
But I'll be on my way if you're not going to attack me.
No, the pastor's entrusted me with patrol duty today. I'd like to be of use to the pastor, so good. Don't say things like that. Ah, enemy skills. Countdown advances when you play a card. When the countdown reaches 0, an ability activates. Gain the upper hand by using the enemy's abilities against them. Oh boy, what do we have here? Ah, okay, so we'll add an overload to the deck, which will actually increase our count. Yes, the phrasing. The horrible, awful, disgusting phrasing. Okay, and 3, we're going to get another overload. Which means playing a few cheaper cards will add cards to our deck over time, carefully. In a moment, though, I will go ahead and just get the most out of that. Discard that kunai, do some damage. That does count as 1 card played, because they almost technically discarded. Alright, there's the overload. Could make my whole hand pretty much free. Let's tinker with it. Get 1 draw off of it. And let's make the fog clears cheaper. I actually like the draw on Ferocious Claw because it increases the odds that I actually have a kunai available in conjunction. Wow, she dumped a lot of overloads in the deck. On the bright side, I guess I have a lot of... Ooh. I was going to say, I have a lot of draw, but this also means now I have a chance of drawing stuff I simply cannot play, which will kill me a different way. Knife, thank you for 41 months. Welcome back. How are you this evening? Yeah, I'm going to go for that and hope that... Damn. I was hoping to get a kunai out of that. There we go. Getting down to 13 cards is going to be difficult. Oh, this is going to be impossible with the amount of overload she's dropping on us. That's okay. We have bombs. Forgive me, Pastor. I couldn't serve you.
Oh, hey, when is this church anyway?
At first glance, it's just your run-of-the-mill church. This is run-of-the-mill. A guy out front with an LMG is a run-of-the-mill church. Yeah, she just keeps stuffing overloads. You know, I was expecting like an overload, not like 6. There's an awful lot of people going in and out. Like someone's up to something. Must be an American church. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. In the absence of my co-host, you get to be terrible tonight.
And that someone must be the pastor.
Genetic mutation card. Dude, you live in Texas, this is the usual for you? I wouldn't know. I haven't set foot near a church down here. Don't know that I want overheat. I will take a reload, though, for card swapping.
No one was here when I came before. Not this time. Something's coming.
Oh, the D-Rex. Oh shit, I think that thing's just gonna keep coming towards me. I wonder if damaging it will force it back. Oh boy, kinda looking that way. Let's bounce those back to the deck. That definitely throws an interesting spin on things. Alright, get that kunai throw. I am a little low on card draw, though. Shit. Get another draw with kunai throw. Will it let me play any of what I got left? Because I have some free cards. Wasn't expecting the sudden time mechanic.
This mecha wasn't here before. Same mission, but slightly different.
Are you okay, sis? There was a loud sound coming from your end.
I'm fine. Just destroy some enemy mecha.
A mecha? You don't see those around these days. Yes, I do not think I would have overlooked a mecha.
No, I don't think you would have. Something odd about this mission.
Officially an RTS game. I think we just got the Tonberry mission. I have to kill it before it reaches me. Alright, gonna take the duplicator.
Oh, you imbecile. What brings you all the way here? Bored out of your mind?
Why did you steal such a thing?
What thing?
The Axum Core.
Came all the way here just to ask that? You elite corporate mercenaries must have a lot of free time in your hands.
Don't attach so much meaning to it. Simply asking out of personal curiosity.
Well, I'll tell you if you can beat me.
Yes, but the Tonberry's always lurking. Oh, I'm curious how long this will be overall. Though I'm sure we'll hit a point where I'm going to have to stop and really rethink the deck. Quote the Incredible Bulk, stop running around or you'll fall into the deep fryer and I'll have to get another one. I would pay to see that. Oh, I forgot there are still quotes from that in there. Good evening, Jeremiah.
Well, I'll tell you if you can beat me.
Alright, 220. Apply 5 seals to hand, remove 1 seal each time you play a card. What do the seals do? I don't know how to tell. What do the seals do? Maybe I can't play the sealed ones, I assume. No, it'll let me pull it. Well, let's find out what happens. Not sure. Well, I got the discard, but I don't have anything I'd want to use with it. So, let's try returning a few to the deck with Against the Grain and see if that gets rid of the seals on them. Of course, now I guess everything's sealed.
I'm not sure what those are doing.
The music can go even harder. Yeah. Don't know what's doing that frightens me. Me too! Chaotic Self this week, pondering and posting the opening of the Chainsmoker Cackerel anime in the Daimeow section thematically appropriate. Probably not. I actually need some card draw, so... Cheaper's nice for some things, but I gotta get, Ah! Now we've got something that's actually properly sealed. Okay, so now that is not usable. That is mildly dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna need to get some draw. There we go, give me a bit more draw. Now Against the Grain will let me shuffle that back in, which might just get rid of that. but I'd also be cycling almost everything else in my hand back in, which I think is probably a little much. I don't... Oh, man. Actually, you know what? I don't want to tea ceremony right now either. I'm gonna cycle 3 cards out with our skill and draw 3 others. That's better. So heavily into X4 right now? Oh man. I think it was a couple of years back, I suddenly found myself way back into CRPGs again. And yeah, great. Nothing better for getting through your backlog than wanting to play games that take 1,000,000 years each. Man, that's gonna... Most of what I have left has gotta be... Yeah, there my kunai. Oh, that's gonna be... That's gonna be dangerous. Okay. At 5 or less, this gets the big boost. I'm gonna duplicate it and try to play off against the grain. No, that won't work. I need to remain at... No, there's no point in duplicating it, because if it only gets the bonus of 5 or less, there's no way for me to use... There's no way for me to get away with using 2 of them. In which case, I think my dupe might wind up being against the grain. I'm gonna wait for him to curse us, though. Oh man, how did none of those pull? Man, like all my kunai are in the final bit of the deck there. Oh, this is awkward. No, for real, this week is pretty much preparing my oven, finally starting to see it starts. I've been waiting to get around to that for ages. Picked it up a long time ago and just have not sat down to play it. Oh man, he's still got 98 left. Bulk is getting... Well, he's living up to his name right now. I can make a few of my things cheap, which is good for me now because I don't actually want to... spend a bunch. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit against the grain. I can get 3 put back, which will actually get me 2-5, which would let me use the sign, but we're going to come in just the tiniest bit too low. Grain and sign and bomb is 96. I'm going to come in just a tiny bit off of it. I think I'm going to have to... Oh man. Now that puts me in a really awkward position. Might be time to duplicate. The question is, what am I duplicating exactly? Actually, there's a question. If I use tea ceremony to reduce the cost and then duplicate, will it keep the reduced cost? Time to find out. It's gamble time. It keeps the reduced cost. Okay, do that. I'll throw the kunai. I can get in with Ferocious Claw. We'll discard Fog. We'll play the other Fog. God damn it. Well, I think we're okay, though. We'll, against the grain, everything back into the deck. And it's the last bit we have.
I'll be taking the Axum Core. Now, one more thing. As I'm here, I'd like to hear your reason for all this.
It was for the power. You need power to survive in this world.
Power. More trivial reason than I thought. But I doubt you could gain any power from such an ancient relic anyway.
You really get on my nerves, you know that? But the time has come.
Let's do this.
Well, that definitely took a little bit longer. That was questionable, but worked. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that was close. Alright, add 3 attack when other cards in hand return to deck. Interesting. Okay, that pairs very nicely with Against the Grain. Genetic Mutation, add 2 Ferocious Claw cards to the deck, discard a card from your hand. And Thunderclap, destroy this card when another card is played. 25 for 3 without having to discard anything. Heat Burn, add Overload to hand until there are 3. Gives me things to discard. Good God, it's a draw. It's a cost 4. What the heck does PvP stand for? Privacy Protection Program, huh?
Oh, man.
I don't know that I would actually really equate Super Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger at all, but they are both games that hold up wonderfully well, and Chrono Trigger was absolutely one of the kings of its time. Actually, there's a question for you, Johnny. Why have we never run Chrono Trigger on Virtual Couch? I mean, it's a game beatable in 24 hours. Even VC could not make it take as long as you would want it to, because we were bad at life. Wow. That's, ouch. Okay, so apparently we owe you all Chrono Trigger on Virtual Couch. Oh, when I asked earlier roughly how long the game is, Decker actually gave me an answer on the YouTube side. Roughly 4 hours to beat the main game campaign, according to a quick search. How long to beat's pretty useful. Like it. I usually take an average of main campaign with main plus extras. Not completionist, but take an average between those two. And that usually gives you a rough idea of how many streams I'm going to wind up using. After I then also increase the value by about 25%, or 50% if it's Virtual Couch. Eric, thank you for 87 months. Welcome back. They do add up. That's a lot of months. How are you this evening?
What is up, sis? Nice work out there.
You know, what's with the odd attitude? Seems like I'm repeating the same mission over and over. Whether I win or lose, I can't move on. I think the game's tricked me into grinding.
Oh, no way is the same is happening to me.
What?
No matter what I try, I can't get out of here. I'm at a loss for what to do.
Seem oddly relaxed given the circumstances.
Well, it's no use worrying if it's not going to help. Plus, I figured you would find a solution.
Let's head back for now. My second time fulfilling my mission. Maybe third time's the charm.
Yes, maybe you're right.
It's a game that's beatable in 24 hours. Knowing your guys' banter will not take 24 hours. Oh, no. I would absolutely give it the 50% increase for Virtual Couch time, which would mean 36 hours. But interestingly enough, it and Dragon Quest IV are both games that take roughly 24 hours to actually beat, which is great because they both feel like huge, expansive RPGs, and yet somehow they are like an eighth as long as some of the other stuff we've played. When, not if, we stream Chrono Trigger, I call dibs on Frog's voice. What fucking voice are you thinking? And who gets Ayla? And why do I think the answer is you doing a Russian bridge troll? It's gonna be unhinged. Oh my god, is it ever? Oh.
Rita, can you hear me?
It's okay. Looks like you were returned again, huh? It seems getting through won't be as easy as we thought.
Suppose all we can do is try again, though.
Let's take a look at what we got. Alright, we got the PPP. 3 attack when other cards in hand are returned to deck. I wonder if that's per card. Because if it's per card, then it becomes 9 damage per against the grain that we play. Man, the cost on cards was getting a lot rougher. Transcode is basically a way to just reduce the count by 1. Genetic Mutation at least actually gives us additional cards to work with. Did use Tea Ceremony and it helped, but... I'm gonna pull out a couple of the Fog Clearing to play with Genetic Mutation. No. No, I think PPPs. I need to actually take the other fog clearing out and put in another against the grain instead because we were getting a little low. Let's try with that.
Look, Vegeta. It's a subscriber.
Luna, thank you for 109 months. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Good morning to you. I have to say, I like the pace of the game. Having one hand to max out keeps things really focused. Yeah, actually, the other thing I like about this is the fact that a lot of the deck building is basically happening before I go in. There is still something to be said for the joy of building your deck on the fly. But I also really like the curation that happens with, here are my cards. What am I trying to build? Rare Saturday morning, you're actually able to watch for a while. Oh, and it's not even a real virtual couch. I'm sorry. You're stuck with me on solo duty. Oh, well. Oh. You can take on stronger opponents by increasing your level. Defeat opponents to progress through the story and unlock the next level. Click on bias rewards to check or claim them. You can also skip opponents and move on without battling them. Level up, raise bias, defeat powerful enemies, and earn rewards as you progress through the story. Interesting. What we got going on here? The current bias is 4. What do we got for rewards here? Oh, good lord. Alright. You can get the aggro ray. Add 1 cost to all cards in hand, so increase their pull. Nelker's Experiment, add 15 attack to 1 card in our hand. Ooh, alright. That could be solid for anything that hits multiple times. Deal 30 damage, no cost, but subtract 5 attack from hand. Additional skill obtained. Okay, well, I'll definitely be taking you. Well, I guess give me all the things. We got up here. Upgrade chips, upgrade facility, upgrade chips, heavy blow. Increase attack by total cost of cards in hand. Life is strange right now, but regardless I live, living is a good start. Alright, well I guess give me the aggro ray and the Nelker's Experiment and the double-edged sword. Damn, now I might have to go back and look at the deck again. I could just skip him. Oh, this thing's whole hunt deals a fatal blow. Well, it really is Tonberry. Wow, I'm really glad it didn't get to us then. How much health does he get if we upgrade his level? Oh, I get a new reward. Thunderstorm. Add 2 thunderclaps to deck. Flower of Immortality. Need to earn more bias if we want to keep pushing those up. I guess we'll push up the earlier couple and see what happens. Southern Cross. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. And he would get a Sublimation. 3 cards in hand to Fog Clearing. Well, what the hell? Let's go get ourselves killed, I guess. He's now got 160 and she's got 250. Wait, really? 250? Wow. Yeah, that, I'm gonna go take a look at my deck. Can I do that? That's gonna be... That's gonna be a lot. Genetic Mutation gets us a couple of extra attacks at least. Malker's Experiment gives us 15 attack for 1 card in hand. Which is great for something like the boss we have here, since that goes twice anyways. Man, I wonder if Assassin's Sign is really worth hanging on to now. Aggro Ray is interesting if we can get away with using it when we don't actually have a lot of cards in hand, but because of the cost we'll always have at least some. Man, that is a tough call. We'll have to see how much damage we can put out at once, and I guess we'll probably go get our first fail. Trying to decide if I want to work that experiment in somewhere. I do like mixing the Ferocious Claw with the Kunai Throw, but their 3 cost is still pretty high. I'm going to drop the sign for the moment and try putting in the experiment. Let's see how that plays. I believe, yeah, you know, maybe we should just... Oh, what the hell. We'll definitely die, but let's just go ahead and turn the bias up and we'll die wherever we die. Hey, you. What are you doing? Why do I have the feeling I've said those words before?
As he did, and I'm getting tired of hearing them. Or what happened previously.
Vaguely.
And why don't you just let me through this time? No point in fighting each other.
Who the hell do you take me for? The answer is no. My duty is to guard this area. Gif? Fetch me my finest machine, good God. Alright, we're gonna have to do a whole lot of damage to that dude. Alright, let's see. So... I think I might go ahead and Tea Ceremony out the, I don't want to Tea Ceremony out against the grain. Maybe I'll Tea Ceremony whatever it draws. Gotta save on to the bass. I gotta be careful because if I If I tea ceremony against the grain, there's a chance I wind up with no cards in my hand. God, actually, these are all result in a bit of a net negative. Okay, good. I at least got one draw there I can work with. Bounce the bass against the grain, and they'll bounce the other bass. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Oops. Damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I do not want to... Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to just get rid of it. I need the pull from this one, so that is our discard. Oh man, we have the PPP and we have against the grain, but against the grain would throw the PPP back into the deck, so we'll have to use it a bit more carefully than that. I will do a couple of intuitions. And I'm going to bounce bass and the couple of kunai throws. Oh wait. Ooh. Shit, I can't. If I do that, it leaves me with just the PPPs and they will have no actual, I'll have no ability to draw. Well, that would be troubling. I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go ahead and throw one of the kunai and we'll just pay the 3 out on that and get 3 cards into her hand. Man, that's going to be real close. Alright. Against the grain, we will bounce the... Oh, that is tough. Early tea ceremony. Nope, gotta make sure I don't leave myself with none. Ferocious tea ceremony and kunai. I think I can work with. Because Nelkers is gonna drop us down to 1 card. Well, 3 are going back, so it'll basically pull what I'm about to throw in there. Which I can work with that. Okay, so those actually did get a few points per. Alright, well I use Nelkers to add damage to the bass since that hits twice. Gotta make sure I get a little bit of card draw out of this or we're gonna have a bad time of it. Man, we do not have nearly enough. We only got about 75 damage. Well, 81. Trying to decide if it's worth... What do we have left in the draw? Against the grain could work if we can get to it. In which case I might do Ferocious Claw. I'll have to throw the lower end bass, I think. I need to keep the tea ceremony for what comes afterwards. Actually, better yet, I can do the kunai throw instead, but we did... The one card I was looking for is the one that didn't draw. Okay. That's okay. I can tea ceremony that, and I can make sure that we draw it. Against the grain becomes free. Make that one free because we have no other points to spend, so it kind of has to be.
It's a subscriber.
Along with Ferocious Claw. Not Ferocious Claw. I think we'll only make Against the Grain free. Because when I use it, we'll put 3 back. Ferocious Claw will let me redraw those 3. Oh, damn. Actually, that might be a bit troubling because I don't know that I can get everything back that I need if I do that. Fundip, thank you for 112 months. Welcome back. How are you this evening? Happy Friday. Haha. Yes, enjoy food, Johnny. See, we get him up so early to normally work with us that it doesn't have time to eat normally. Alright, so I need this to be free because right now we can't basically play anything. But if I can play this for free, I can throw 3 cards back, which is going to drive damage up on both of the PPPs. Where things get a tiny bit sketchy is I want to be able to pull the claw or not throw the claw back. Because if I throw 3 others back and I leave that with a cost, then I can also play it to pull the remaining 3 back out, which are already free. Let's do a quick math here. If I just use this for the 10, I throw them back, they should gain 9 attack each. So at 21 and 24, it's 45 right there. It's close, but it is not enough. Not quite enough. Wait, no, that's a double. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. I think I can get away with that. In fact, if I include this in the list, I can definitely get away with it. We're good. We're fine. Actually, even without throwing you back. That's 48 right there. It's just about enough to finish it up with just the Bass and the PPPs. Against the grain, we'll go ahead and bounce those back. And the PPPs do the job. Wait. This isn't the first time you beat me, is it?
Oh, you remember?
And that must mean... Just how many times have you actually defeated me? Twice?
Memory is fake.
Wait. Just tell me how many times it's been. No, we won't. Research. Choose 1 card from deck and add it to hand. Alright. Reload for the recycle. I do like that. Cell phone battery. Who lets their cell phone battery die in this day and age?
Hello.
She's back. Pastor, she's back.
Mama, what brings you here, my lost little lamb?
Oh, I see her together today.
I don't want to battle anymore. Just look at those eyes. Talk about intimidating.
I'm hurt.
Husband, where are your manners? That's nothing to say to someone's face. You say that quietly behind their back when they're not looking at you. What if that's something that she is self-conscious of? My guess, this is sacred.
Oh, what?
Pastor? Pastor?
Oh, do excuse me, just a minor connection issue, no need to worry.
Dude's like remoting in from home.
Now, where were we? Oh yes, are you ready?
Are you talking to me?
Of course.
You want me to fight?
Yes, please.
Alright, Osmond with her 250. I do. Oh my god. I don't know that I'm going to be able to hit hard enough for that, but, oh man, all the against the grains of... I might actually have to reduce the number of against the grains in the deck. I like them, but, they can be a little hard to play sometimes. Let's get some draw. Well, I don't have to worry about decking out on this one, but we do have to worry about getting too many overloads. She's slapping with what? Oof, god, yeah. Okay, quite a few. Alright. Nelkers I don't mind making cheap along with the claw. That's the grain, though. Oh, goddamn, my whole hand is against the grains. McDonald Wi-Fi to be crazy. Yeah, he's not even at church. You thought it was a robot. No. Not really. Damn, I might actually have to do the, I might have to do my swap early. I don't want to drop against the grains when I don't have PPPs in my hand, and I don't want to use Nightmare's Experiment when I don't have, when the boss hits in hand. I guess I can make the against the grains free. Get one more draw out of that. You know what, one free claw is probably fine. But I would like to get more going on here. Gamble on getting something good to discard off of this. Okay. It's plenty more attack for the hand, but I really want more in hand. God, man, that's too many against the grains. I gotta swap those. Well, that did not super help. I mean, at least I can eject the overloads. Which, at least I can use to my advantage if I'm going to have to put a few things back. Putting the overloads back means I'm not losing something in my hand of value. I'm going to have to be careful, though. Oh god, they hit me with so many overloads. Oh, we're screwed! Everything's free! Oh, everything's free. There is nothing I can do. We got no draw because all the cards were free. Well, now we gotta die. Yep, the price of cheap costing. Yep. Yep, that was a raw deal. Crash the card economy. I like this idea though that cost and draw are associated. Alright, what do we got? We got Sublimation. Change 3 cards in hand to Fog Clearing.
Ah, still not working.
Oh, can you hear me, sis?
Unclear. Narita, we're sure this is reality. Lots of things are off, not just the whole looping ordeal. You don't know anything about this, do you?
Me?
Don't tell me you're behind all this.
I'm just kidding, in all seriousness though. I'm not sure what is going on either.
What's up, Newton? Yes, you have arrived to the first death. The game has a very interesting mechanic where the cost of cards is also our draw. So if we either run out of cards in the deck, or for any reason cannot draw anymore and have nothing in hand, we die. Which, in this case, we wound up with a few too many free cards, and that finished us off.
But I have a hunch on some sort of dream, like a dream you and I share.
A dream.
Like, have you ever had a dream that felt strangely real?
If that's the case, then perhaps we can will ourselves awake.
You can't just force yourself awake in those sorts of dreams.
Ugh.
Not ugh me. I think I might be the one to blame for this. You know, since I'm not brave at all.
What do you mean?
Never mind, just talking to myself. Alright, let's do this again.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and let's make a couple of changes. Okay, I like Against the Grain, but 3 of them is too many to have in the deck. And I think I definitely... What is Fog Clearing? Changes 3 cards in hand to it. But I can't see... I don't think I can see what Fog Clearing actually is on it. Tea Ceremony is a bit of a mixed bag on how much value we get. I'm inclined to take a second experiment and a sublimation, but at the same time, dropping the cheap stuff and getting some very, very expensive stuff probably doesn't do me a ton of good. I don't think we need all 3 Bass. But I will take an additional experiment. And with the remaining 2 slots... Maybe a couple of aggro rays. Aggro ray would be good to mix with tea ceremony, though. Oh yeah, fog clearing's this one. So 2 draw, 12 damage. Is interesting. Changing cards into it definitely works if you're mixing it with, say, Heat Burn, which gives you overloads. I don't think I'm gonna mess with that at the moment, though. I think a couple of Nelkers. Genetic Mutation gets us Ferocious Claws without us having to actually give up the spaces for them initially. Which does mean having more of them overall. Tempting. Does mean you discard more overall as well. This is fun. I get to watch you while I cook. Why is... Okay. Why is cook? Okay, why is it cook in rabbit ears like that? Why are you quoting it like that? And why are you using lewd to go with it? No. No. Don't do that. Alright, intuition has been solid as long as we have a few attacks in hand. Solace's Prayer... Maybe? Definitely want to tinker with more of them overall. For instance, mixing aggro rays with Oxalis' Prayer so that aggro ray causes everything to cost more, and then you can bring the cost back down. And that is a solid hit. Could even potentially do that in lieu of Ferocious Claw, so that we still got our discard effects from this to go along with driving power on the kunai throws. I'll take out one of the Ferocious Claws. I'm going to put in a couple of aggro rays. One prayer. We'll see. Maybe? Maybe. Aggro rays are good damage, but they do make everything else more expensive. We'll have to be careful with that. Give it a try. We go to depart. We just... What happens if we say... Like, we've already got his thing. So what happens if we just say... Nah. And we just say we're not doing him. I'm curious how that will play out. Oh, actually, did I get... I got no more yet. Okay, so I don't think he quite counts. So I think we gotta go through him. We won't, we've already got the reward for him, but I don't think it counts for the bias. So actually, I wanna see what happens as a skip. I wanna see how it does skipping. Just guess he wasn't there. Alright, we'll do reload. Okay, not bad. We get to start with the aggro ray, and we have the prayer. God, she hits it with so many of those. Though, this is good, because all those overloads she's dumping in her deck, we can go ahead and actually get some of those out this way. Pull through things faster. Against the grain, it'll throw 3 things back. It'll draw 2 at the same time. I'm going to go ahead and risk that. Oh, come on. You got to draw 2 things that don't cost anything? That's not quite what I'm looking for. Alright, well, let me toss Tea Ceremony, the Bass, and the Overload then. Those will go back and they'll make PPP stronger. Maybe I just want to go ahead and draw 4. No way to discard, but... Give me some goddamn cards. Oh good god, there's so many overloads! Might have to take sublimation after all, just to convert those. 'Cause shit, there's a lot of them. I don't think I even want to make things cheaper yet. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do the more expensive cards. Oh god, no, I don't want tea ceremony making anything free. Oh. Well, it says any cards with cost 3 or less. What if I can just make the already free cards free so I at least get a draw? Sure. I'll do that. Good god, so many overloads. Man, that's like the only thing I have left to draw with. Alright, well, it's forcing a discard. I'll get rid of an overload. Roach's Claw, at least let me draw a couple more. Throw another overload. They're about to hit us with more, but I'm going to use the Aggro Ray because that's going to give us more cost than everything we have in our hand, and we actually want cost now. Not much, but give me another draw. It's just an overload, god damn it. Alright. Trade out 5. Okay, I got another Nelker. Oh, I got it after I used up my Bass. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, let's return a few to our deck. And giant PPP. Oh.
I'm on to you. You've been keeping a secret, but I doubt you can much longer.
Oh, well, whatever you're talking about.
That body of yours, it's a machine.
My, you saw right through. I wasn't aware this was the thing we were trying to hide. I mean, Jesus Christ, I don't even have a face. What the hell else do you think was going on here?
Nothing is in shambles. It's a miracle it even moves. Does your minion know?
How considerate of you to think of them. I assure you there's no need for concern. All life eventually ends. It wouldn't make a good offering if my demise weren't beautiful now, would it?
Forgive me for meddling.
Okay. Stop the enemy while you play 3 cards. Oh god. I wonder what that means for the dude we're about to deal with. Also, duplicating card in the hand could be really good for us if we have a really boosted PPP to go with, or the really boosted boss. I'm gonna go with it. This is the one we're gonna have to play really fast, though.
I knew you'd show up. Where are you taking orders from? Only you were capable of communicating. Don't understand a word I say, do you?
Beep beep, fuck you. Wait, what? Alright, give me power. Do damage. Kunai out. Let's get you down on the ground for a moment. Let's go ahead and get a buff. Oh, shit. Alright, gonna get against the grain in here, and I need to return a couple things back to my hand. start something. Oh, fuck. I need that to be bigger and stronger. And I really need you to not get that close to me, thank you. Alright, cheap aggro ray. Shit, I think that's the only one I'm gonna make cheap. Oh shit, I gotta do a couple. Oh fuck. Damn it, I gotta bounce 3 back. That's not gonna work great. Ray. It's a little too close for my taste. Oh shit, that's zeroed out. Nope. Oh god, there's nothing to swap it with. Nope, I'm fucked. Well, shit, let's see what happens when it gets to me. Oh god. Tonberried. Oh, rough. I don't know that I like that fight. It's an interesting mechanic, but I don't know that I like it. Oh man, really bad neck issues today. Alright, well, the prayer and aggro ray didn't actually do too badly. Ferocious Claw still feels like one of my best draws. I don't feel like Tea Ceremony works in my favor most of the time. Sometimes, but not most of the time. I know several people in chat need to hear this. Unshrimp yourself. Ha ha ha. Yeah, right. Are you slouched? Nope, sorry dude, second loss. The, yeah, the scythe got us once. We actually ran out of cards in hand. And unclench your jaw. I have been trying to do that for 6 years. Alright, I'm going to put Sublimation in. Intuition has been a good quick draw, add some power. PvPs are good, but I wonder if it's not great to have more than the one. Actually, if anything, I think one Bass, because I usually use both of my, or if I can, I use both of my Null Present Experiment on them. Still doing just the 2 against the grain. We've got our 3 for discarding a kunai throw or for emergency pulls if we have to. Want a 3rd aggro ray? Probably not. Do you want 2 sublimations? That really only feels like it applies to the Acolyte fight. Definitely feels great for Aswin. Not so sure it's as necessary elsewhere. I'm actually going to put transcode back in because basically it draws 4 and returns 3, which means drops the whole count by 1, and that could work very well with the PPPs. Since it's drawing a bunch, unlike against the grain, it might serve us a little bit better. What if I don't want as many against the grains? I'm gonna try it. Put your tongue between your molars and you won't clench your teeth? Oh, you'd be surprised. The embody makes shrimping kind of difficult. Definitely harder. Though it also makes it kind of hard for me to sit cross-legged, which is the way I usually prefer. Well, we got through her. Which means going straight in for this one. Oh, that is stressful. That is stressful. We're not getting any of the bias either, so let's actually just go ahead and pick it up from the jump. I do not like this guy. I do like that we can skip them and get these rewards. Reminds me, what did we actually get for beating her? Right. No, sublimation was the last time. What the hell did we get for her? Oh, Southern Cross. Right. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. Oh, it's a 5. It's quite the exchange. Hold on a moment. I'm curious if we just go really heavy on crosses and grains, since they bounce cards back, and then go with PPPs. I wonder. Now, what would I want to mix in with that? Transcodes are a way to return cards for cheap, because it only costs us really 1 draw from the deck to do so. Could put in some fog clearing for emergency. Alternatively, a couple of Bass with Nelker's Experiment could work. Tea Ceremony might actually work here for Against the Grain, because we're going to want to rely on things like Southern Cross and Transcode to actually do the deck cycling. In which case, I don't mind Against the Grain winding up being free. Have a good night, Jeremiah. Rest well. Take care, and have a good weekend. Good God. Your poor cat, Cubby. And yeah, been a while, hamster. How you been? Discards don't do me a ton of good. Cost reduction doesn't do me a ton of good. I don't think Intuition's really great for this one. Sublimation... maybe. I still got 8 spots available. I don't think I want aggro raise for this deck. Just because it'll drive the Southern Cross getting expensive is a bit of an issue. There's potential in the Basses with Nelkers. Okay, I'm going to take a couple of tea ceremonies. If I'm starting at the beginning, I kind of want sublimations just to get through second fight. Because we could sublimate some of those overloads and then make them free with tea ceremony. I grab myself and the plus side my nephew just had a baby. Well, congratulations to your nephew. I'm sorry you're not doing great though. Hope you're doing better soon. We just had a kid. Just under 3 months ago. He'll be 3 months old in 4 days. Okay, that gives me lots of returns to cycle. A lot of upfront draw with Southern Cross. Those ones also go away after use. Do I want discards? Don't know that I want to make anything cheaper with Oxalis. Take a couple of sublimations just in case I need to alter what the deck is. Alright, let's try this. This is going to be... The goal is to cycle the deck as fast as possible to build up the PPPs. Oh, we have Fragile now. Destructible Fragile and Indestructible Fragile. A Thunderclap drawn at a transcode cost will be indestructible. Interesting. Thunderclap drawn with transcode will be indestructible. Any Thunderclaps in your hand originally will be destroyed. Cards just have to be destroyed can be returned to the deck so that they are not destroyed. Well, this will be interesting. Alright, well, that's our first use of transcode, so let's put this thing to use. Draw 4, and then we'll flip a few things back into the deck. I'm going to keep the PPPs that I just drew. We'll keep the other transcode there, and I will throw the Tea Ceremonies fast back into the deck. And I can go ahead and transcode again. Let's bounce. I'm going to keep it against the grain. I can keep one of the Basses because Nelkers can be used on it, and that'll give us a bunch more power on it. And I'll bounce that Sublimation. It's the other against the grain. Getting the PPPs much stronger fairly quickly. Okay, Nelker's on the Bass. 15 to attack, but it attacks twice, so it's got way more value. Okay. So this will get blown up. It'll give us a 5 draw, and 3 cards go back to hand. So can I return the other Southern Cross? Yes, I can. So we'll bounce it back, along with a couple of sublimations. This one will blow itself up, I think. Alright, we will transcode again. Throw back the sublimation. Keep that PPP out. Toss that Bass back, and we'll toss that against the grain back. No, actually, I'll toss Tea Ceremony because I need at least some draw going on here. Okay, that's buffing them up quickly. Now it gets a bit tougher, though. Let's see. I need to draw at least a little bit. Just a Bass, damn it. Well, I'm going to make the free cards free, because I don't actually want to not be drawing there. Okay, too many against the grains. I think I got to rely more on transcode and on Southern Cross. Oh, perfect. There's a Southern Cross. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and bounce the Bass. This against the grain and this against the grain. Now, Southern Cross is going to return 3 cards, but it'll draw 5, so let's go ahead and get the damage, and we'll bounce back. Bounce back Sublimations. I think that actually gives us enough damage to do the job. That's going to be a problem, though, come the mecha, as the damage gets built up. Add 3 fog clearing cards to hand. Yeah, okay, potential. I think I'm going to keep reload, though, for those times I just need to get 1 or 2 things out of hand and replaced. It's not a super useful start, but transcode. Keep Southern Cross. Keep Nelkers. Put the sublimation back for now. Nelcor's let me draw a decent chunk of Soul Southern Cross. There we go. The other two PPP are out. Okay, cool. So we'll throw the Overload back. We'll keep Transcode. We will throw Sublimation and Sublimation back for the moment. We will Nelker's the Bass. Make that much stronger. So our Transcode again. We will keep Southern Cross. We'll keep Nelker's. Let's toss Tea Ceremony. And I want to toss both Sublimations. One of them's actually about to come in handy. Alright, I'm going to risk tossing them both back. Well, Southern Cross. Throw the Overloads back, that's easy enough to do. Another Southern Cross. Throw those back. Not bad. Nelker's on to the Bass again. It's almost enough to do the job. Oh yeah, we're fucked for the mech. I like this, but it specifically will not work on the mech fight. That's gonna be a little problem. Alright. The Sublimation, and we'll go ahead and convert those. That gives us the ability to draw a few more cards. While doing a bit of damage. Oh, against the grain. Bounce those back. And that's enough to finish the job for sure. We're so screwed for this fight, though. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, shit. This is a build-up deck. This is not good for the fight we're about to go into. Oh, thank you for 100 months. Triple-digit Astronomal. Welcome back. I have no witty message other than it's 5 a.m. and I haven't slept yet. My beer is good, yes. Also, this game pretty good. Seems quite addicting. I like it. I think we're screwed, though, in this run. I really like this deck for every fight except the one we're about to do. So maybe I'll just skip the mech on the next one and try the deck out again. Oh, let's see. And that gives us a bunch of draw, but a bunch of draw is not necessarily what we're looking for because we won't have a bunch of overloads this time. Duplicate would be great if we get both of the Nelker's experiments onto one Bass really fast. Shit. Alright, time for the speed round. Lightning round. Okay, you. You go back. Transcode, Sublimation goes back. The grain goes back. Shit, I'm gonna have to put the Southern Cross back for the moment. Get the Bass. Transcode. Put back you, put back you. Put back you for a moment. Nelker's on the Bass. Play the Bass. Let's see. Shit. Make you both free. Don't care. Draw 5. Flip back Sublimation, Sublimation, and Tea Ceremony. Fuck. Okay, bounce the Bass, bounce against the grain. And bounce the other against the grain. Shit. Oh, I have to churn 3 cards. Shit, that's so bad for me. Okay, it doesn't let you do up to. Shit. Yeah, shit. This is not the deck for this fight. I like the deck though, so I'm gonna take it, and we're just not gonna do him. Not with this one. Let's see how it works on the last guy. I need a speed deck for the mech fight, and I'm not sure what that looks like for me yet. Like, I dig this overall, this setup we're doing right now. I like it a lot. Alright, return you, and return you. Let's do Southern Cross. We will return against the grain. Tea Ceremony against the grain. Let's go ahead and do one more transcode. Put back the Bass against the grain. And that's Southern Cross. And we'll play this replacement Southern Cross. Sublimation goes back. Keep transcode. Against the grain and against the grain can go back. Ooh, don't have enough for transcode anymore. Let's see. If I do this against the grain, throw back Boss, Sublimation, and Tea Ceremony. Now I have enough for transcode. Throw back Sublimation, Tea Ceremony, and this against the grain. And that's all we need. It's actually more than we needed. Gotta draw fast. Well, you can force it back by doing sufficient damage and buying yourself a little bit more time, but the whole point of this deck setup right now is we do all of the setup and then all of the damage. Yeah, I guess I can take... I guess I'll take the Revive. I don't think discarding cards in my hand and putting the same cards in my hand helps me, because we're not going to be dealing with really... Well, there's the curse stuff. Let's also discard, though, and not return to deck. If it was returning to deck, I would use it because it would boost the PPP. Instead, I think we'll just do... We'll do Drizzle. So, worst comes to worst, we will be able to draw something that can add... Oh, this is an awful starting hand. I'm actually going to go ahead and use Fog Clearing now. That way I can go ahead and do against the grain. There's an Elker, that's perfect. I'll throw back those Fog Clearing. Gives us our PPP bonus. Ooh, I don't want to play Nelkers yet, though. Give us our one draw. And I'm just going to pay to make those still free. I think I need to replace Tea Ceremony. I'm only using it to draw the one card off of it, so I might as well find something with more draw. That'll serve the purpose of it better. Okay, there we go. Nelker's on the Bass for double damage. Southern Cross. And we'll just go ahead and return a handful of those. We'll do another Southern Cross. I'll have to return the other Southern Cross so it doesn't get destroyed. Keep the PPP, keep Fog Clearing, keep the Experiment. I guess I'll toss back the Overloads. Yeah, because we have a transcode. That's good. Do the Nelkers, and we'll go ahead and drop that on the Bass. Transcode again, return Sublimation. Sublimation, and against the grain, I'm going to... Wait, no. I want to keep a Sublimation, actually. Because we're going to need to use one in a moment. We can just convert these, please. If she's forcing cards into her deck, we might as well get some value out of it. Oh, she's giving me so many cards I can throw back into the deck now. Transcode again, and just throw even more of those back. And again. I think that'll do. She's got one hit point left. Yoink. Bully. What? What? What did I do? Duplicate could be the real winner here because if I can get our usual Nelker setup for 2 of them on 1 Bass, and duplicating that, that'll account for about 130 damage. Let her win. She was the first person to kill me. She got her win. Play seems to return cards to the deck and draw them back to make the number bigger. With this build-up, yes. Oh, perfect. Well, well, you got lost in wonder in? Exits in the opposite direction.
And I'd gladly head for it as soon as you hand over the core. Why do you desire power so much you'd steal such a thing? Doubt you're in need of becoming any stronger. Shit, your name's Bulk.
Why do I want power? You ask the stupidest questions, you know that? The strong gain everything, while the weak simply have it taken from them. That's just how the world works. You should know that of all people.
Me?
Don't play dumb. After all, you gained that position through power, didn't you? Didn't you just beat up all of my compatriots? I mean, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so the way that we're running this deck right now, Groovy, is... Well, this is not a good example. I do not have the cards that I would need on hand, so I'm going to have to start with Southern Cross here. Though, drawing 5 of the ones that's left will probably get me... There we go. So we get 3 attack when other cards in the deck are returned to hand. So most of this deck is about cycling my cards back and then redrawing them to continually power these cards up. Speaking of, I need to toss 3 things back. So Tea Ceremony, Sublimation, and I'll keep the Bass because I already have an Elker to throw at it. So Against the Grain can go away. Speaking of, we will go ahead and transcode first, actually. Since it only really causes our deck count to go down by 1, this will cause it to go down by 3. Back, put you back, put you back. There we go. Now all 3 PPPs are out. Alright. We'll, oops. Play that Nelker on the Bass. Gonna get through a few cards to make that go away, though. Alright. Probably time for Southern Cross. And we'll go ahead and put both of the Sublimations back and the extra Bass. They're just getting up there, but not as fast as I would like. Oh man, no. Fog clearing doesn't help me here. Ooh. No. I was gonna say I could duplicate the transcode, that would be useful, but realistically that gets me 27 more damage. Just duplicating one of the PPPs at 36 is already more than that. Or the Bass right now does 36 as well, so just stick to the transcode. Now, is it time to leave Against the Grain out? I don't actually want stuff to cost now, so I think I'll leave Against the Grain out. I'll Tea Ceremony them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he is, Okay, this deck's not great for him either. That's problematic. Sir, you're becoming a pain in my ass. Now, if I flip them back into my deck, they will basically get their values reset, so I can't really do that. I can flip that back into the deck, though, safely. Man, I don't want to do against the grain now, because bouncing 3 cards back is bad for me. And I am not going to be able to play enough cards to get those to go away. Shit. Well, I can get a single draw off of this. Sublimation doesn't really help me, though. Damn. I think he's got me. At best, I can duplicate these, and even if he doesn't lock them down next, it only gives me 162 damage, 192 once I drop the bomb on top. And 36 more out of the fog clears, which actually I'm going to do anyways because that gives me more stuff to flip back into the deck and more things for him to potentially curse. In fact, let's do this, and I'm just going to hope that he curses one of them. Oh my god, no, he cursed every valuable card I have out. Okay, no, we're screwed. Damn, dude. Every good card I have. That's a raw deal. Can't play it because I don't have enough to return. Damn. Okay, that at least buys my Bass back. One of the PPPs is back. Any of these cards I play is going to curse the shit out of me, though, so... I'm trying to think of, do I have anything else I can do? Well, if I dupe this... or that PPP. That gives me 3 things to play, which will free up those PPPs, and will free up that. If I play that, and return them back, I can get some more damage on those. Oh, this is such a gamble, but I have an idea. What's left in the 3 to draw? The Nelkers would be good, anything else is bad. We've got this. Oh, just barely.
Right. You're right about that. I apologize for calling your reasons trivial.
Amy, thank you for 97 months. Welcome back. How are you doing this evening? Happy Friday. Amy. You really do look down on me, don't you? Impressive you can show sympathy for someone you've defeated. You're just a typical corporate lapdog. No amount of time will ever change that fact. What I really despise is that holier-than-thou attitude of yours. I'm taking your card. Alright, we had to skip the D-Rex because this deck is, well, as you can see, it's not a speed deck. I like what it does, but it does not do fast. Alright, we get 2 Thunderclaps to the deck with that thing. Oh, this is...
It's a subscriber.
For a second, thank you for 108 months. Welcome back. Good God, 108. Wow. Wait, is that 9 years? Holy shit, it is. That is 9 years. Thank you so much for the continued support and for 9 years. Too many maths in this game. Well, to be fair, I mean, you don't have to do quite what I'm doing.
It's a subscriber.
It's getting me through some stuff. Alright, Shadow Man, thank you for 84 months. Welcome back. How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. What have you been up to?
Oh, hisses.
Cameras keep screwing up. Oh, for those coming in late, by the way, actually, I completely forgot to mention this part earlier. There will not be a VC next Friday. I will be busy doing some on-site stuff with Red Hook. But if you missed the news, August, I'm thinking of actually doing 3 shows a week for the entire month to do HoboCast because, you know, we were kind of doing that annually. And I thought maybe I could climb my way out. I expected to have been moved by now, but apparently not. So, you know, maybe a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule, which are the days that my wife has to deal with the boy during the evening anyway, so I might be able to get away with it. Work mostly at spin time. I get work. I get work, and I had a friggin' kid 3 months ago, so work.
Rita, about what we talked about earlier.
Month 8 of a 2-month 8. 9.5 months now. Well, it's over 9 months. It's a little over 9 months now.
Wait. There's something I need to tell you. But I need more time. I still can't tell you at this point. I promise I will tell you later.
Didn't expect HoboCast? Nobody expected HoboCast this year because I'm retired. Ish. Semi-retired. Semi-charm kind of life. But, yeah, I kind of want to come back and... I can't decide if I want to do, like, XCOM 2 or Ryza 3 for the month, or just do a different game every show for the month and just hit the dustiest, weirdest stuff I have in my backlog. It's like, Daimeow picked this from a list of, I think, of about a dozen games that I offered up that were all weird dust collectors in my backlog.
Does it have something to do with the fact that we can't get out?
Probably.
Why can't you just tell me?
It is because I just can't. I cannot. You have not ground enough yet.
Is that so? Alright then.
This.
Do tell me as soon as you can. Not a patient person, you know.
Says the girl with the deck that takes forever to actually do anything. Shows all the games you tested while you were in Japan. No, that was like 50 something games. So that list was huge. But there are definitely a few from that I think would make the month. Kind of crazy. It's been 9 years since I first subbed. I remember subbing during Color Madness charity event. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's nuts. I think that was 9 years ago. Damn.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I'll be heading back.
Okay. Wait, sis. I'll be waiting for you.
Sure.
Still not seeing a problem? Not hearing a problem? Just a solution for not enough games if you want to keep testing games for a whole month? Yeah, well, it's like... If I take over the month, and I don't think Dime will be around for most VCs that month either, it still is only like... 15? I think I maybe get 15 shows? Not 50. It's definitely not as many as games I tested while I was in Japan. Okay, I like this deck. This is cool. I don't like Tea Ceremony's role in it. We definitely need something else. Yeah, usually I was just using it to do some draw. Fogs might actually be better. Thunderstorms could be good. Well, no, I want the draw out of it, though. An extra Nelkers could work. And given how fast we draw the deck, I actually think I could get rid of the extraneous boss up here. Just have the one, and just sink all the Nelkers onto it. What does Fragile do? It gets destroyed if we play other cards while we have it in our hand. So Southern Cross, typically, I play it, and then if I have any others in my hand at the time that I'm playing it, I flip them back into the deck as part of the 3 so that they don't get destroyed. And Heat Burn does give me a bunch of things I can flip back safely, which would improve synergy with, or against the grain. Because that way I can flip stuff without really putting it at risk. But it is quite expensive to use in the first place. Might be more than I'm looking for. Maybe one Heat Burn. I wonder if I should just go all in on 2. But then again, between that and Southern Cross, that's a lot of... Southern Cross at least returns cards to the deck, so I have to have 5 to use it, but I'm only really costing myself 2 off the top. Heat Burn is costing the full 4, which is a lot of draw. Nelkers is already a lot of draw as well. So maybe the right answer actually is to just stick another Nelkers in there. Just the one Heat Burn so that I've got something for Against the Grain to flip back into my hand without actually impacting the important cards. That said, I still could not use this deck to get through the mech. It's not... really not built for that. Oh, we have some more rewards at least. We got some chips. I don't know what those are for yet. And we have the upgrade facility. I guess I know what those are for now. Okay, how does this work? Upgrade chips. You can use upgrade chips to upgrade cards. You can switch and post upgraded stats. I guess switch between. Post upgraded stats by clicking left mouse on between. Wait. Hang on. I'm just going to read this exactly as it's written. You can switch icon and post upgraded stats by clicking left mouse on between pre-upgraded stats. Okay then. That is some hella phrasing right there. You can check what effects cards will have when upgraded and use upgrade chips to upgrade your cards. Upgrade your cards to gain an advantage in battle. This does make me think though, if I can these must be cards I don't have yet. What upgrade do I get for EPP? Adds 3 attack when other cards in hand are returned to deck, or deals damage equal to its attack when returned. Oh, that actually would have been potentially useful. Makes them reusable, but most of the stuff I'm using to buff them up is not also reusable. I think the dialogue gave you an aneurysm? I think I felt reading it. There's potential there. I think what I'd want to see, though, is what does Aggro do? Add 1 cost to all hands and attack. Adds 10 attack if the cost... Okay, so if they're expensive, they get quite a bit stronger. Against the Grain, returns 4 cards. Also increases its cost, though. I actually kind of like that. That's actually got some potential to be a little bit more useful in the deck we're doing. Check on Southern Cross. Return 3 cards from hand to deck. Number of attacks increases by 1 for each fragile returned. Okay. Ah, its damage actually goes down. But if I'm flipping other fragiles back, it'll do its damage more than once. There's potential there. Damn, I was hoping Heat Burn might just get cheaper. Add overload to hand until there are 3, increases attack by number of cards in hand. Okay, so it does a little bit more damage itself. Alright, more importantly, stuff like transcode. Transcode becomes fragile. Okay, adds a random attack card to deck when this card is returned. I don't know how I feel about that. Random... could be questionable, might not give me stuff I need to draw through. Intuition is just 6 attack to hand, which honestly is quite good. Stop requesting a Reishka, even though we didn't just finish it. Well, I mean, we kind of did-ish. Sort of. Sort of. Transcode becomes part of a different deck when upgraded? A bit. Mostly, I think what happens is that Transcode upgraded works very well in conjunction with Southern Cross upgraded. Where are you? Because flipping fragile cards back increases the number of attacks Southern Cross does. Those two, both upgraded, work very well together. Okay, what about the Assassin's Sign? Oh wow, okay. Adds 30 attack when the deck is 5 cards or fewer, and adds an additional 50 when the deck is 1 or fewer. The catch is, though, it still has a cost of 5, so you'd need to find a way to reduce its cost to be able to still play it when you have 1 or less cards in hand. Kunai Throw doesn't really improve. Deals damage equal to attack when discarded, but the attack doesn't go up, and then adds 4 attack when other cards are discarded, which means discarding multiple at once. Kind of not huge on that. How about a double-edged sword? Oh, okay. Gets twice as strong, but subtracts 10 attack from hand. To be fair, there's actually definitely a use for this. In particular, I could see running a lot of double-edged swords paired with return cards, so that you basically recycle the cards that have been debuffed and redraw them at full power. Okay, there's some potential there. I'm still trying to think of fast ways to do the mech, and something like a deck loaded with those and cyclers could do it. Now, what about Tea Ceremony? We just got rid of it. Oh, turns 2 cards into 0-cost cards. Well, okay, there you go. There's your answer for how to make the Assassin's Sign incredibly inexpensive to use. As long as you can get down to an empty deck, basically. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I kind of like this, but mostly just for the last fight we were doing. 100 damage is kind of high. Yeah, if you can empty your whole deck out, that is some crazy damage. I'm kind of tempted to try to put together something that makes use of the Assassin's Sign. I can't afford to upgrade it. But I think before that, I would probably invest in upgrading the double-edged sword. Because 60 damage for free, even if it's crippling the other cards in my my hand, if I can cycle through and replace them, just flip them back into the deck and then redraw them, that could get us through the mech. Even with only 1 turn, milling your whole deck is fun, I guess. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely a self-mill going on here. Wow, okay, decrease cost of all cards in hand by 3. And that's not even an expensive upgrade at only 20 chips. Still have to discard 1, and it still only costs 1. I suppose if you pair the upgraded Oxalis' Prayer with some of the heavy hitters and a few big draw cards. Just try and get it all into your hand. Make them free and then dump all of it. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of chips to spend though. So leaning towards the double-edged sword. What does Ferocious Claw do? Oh, discard one card from hand and adds the attack of the discarded card. Okay. That's got a lot of potential. That's actually a... Since you have to discard one anyways, I mean, if you do the kunai, it goes off and it also gets its damage bonus added to Claw. Or you just use it to... That was a possibility. Makes Ferocious Claw upgraded with the double-edged swords. You can get the damage from them without actually invoking the penalty, because you're not playing the card. Oh, this is opening up all kinds of goofy shit. And well, I don't have enough chips for that anyways, but shit. Kind of curious if the upgrade chips are just a maximum limit too, i.e. changing from upgrades to normal returns the chips used. Yeah, I mean, it isn't, can I spend them in this and then pull them back out? Don't know, it did not specify. Don't have the chips for transcode anyways. I am the torn. Change 3 cards in your hand to fog clearing and inherit attack changes. Interesting. Oh, hang on, what about Nelkers? Oh, Nelkers add 15 attack to 2 cards in your hand. Bang for buck. So much experimentation potential? Yeah. Yeah, there is. I kind of want to go after the mech, and I want to try and do a double-edged sword build for it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, interesting. So it looks like I can... I guess this is what they meant by the swap thing. But it does not appear that I can, like, undo it. The mech's holding your favorite card? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go try and get it, huh? Dan, what's up? Have to say you like the depth this creates, Johnny? Yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Now I'm curious what I can do for more chips. Distracted by raid warnings? I am mildly distracted, in fact, yes. I'm trying to figure out how to...
Look, Vegeta, it's a
how to kill a mech in a turn-based card game when the mech is not playing turn-based. And I built a very good deck, I believe, that I quite like, but it's incredibly slow. So the mech just annihilates it. Oh, good God. Thank you, old. Quote 648. I think that broke the ice a bit. Oh, hopefully now we can all drown. I remember what that was. That was the group date in Yakuza 5. Thank you very much for the raid ban, and thank you for 86 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? What were you playing? If those just arriving, good evening. My name is CareLevelZero. I'm a game designer by day, and I like to do weird, offbeat, niche games on Friday nights, normally with the co-host, but he is not currently available, so we are playing One Turn Kill, a deck builder where you have to win the entire fight in a single turn. Oh, actually, you'll appreciate this, Ban. The fight's basically a Tonberry. I have to play out my entire deck and kill that thing before it gets to me. So we're about to build a from-scratch deck. I have to grab the right mouse. Got 2 here. This is actually streaming from my laptop over there. I keep grabbing the wrong mouse occasionally. Let's, I'm pretty happy with how the PvP deck works, so I'm going to go ahead and throw out the blue deck here. Okay, so what we want from this deck, we want to get to the double-edged swords as fast as possible. So we want all of those. They are free. Could potentially put the aggro rays in with them. And I think what we're going to do is make sure that we'll grab our Southern Crosses, because those allow us to pull through the deck fast. So will the transcodes. Let's see. What else will let us pull through quickly? Not Against the Grain. Against the Grain is a net increase in deck size as opposed to a decrease. Starting to sort an actual armor and got a bad endgame monster surprise. Think of the titular thing in T1000 had a shape-shifting infectious metal baby that burst out of a raider. Wow, okay. Oh, well, there's shit you don't expect. Have a good night, Otter. Take care and rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, that sounds horrifying, man. Life got exciting. Yeah. I feel that. Alright, so our rules of the deck for the people who just came in. We can have up to 3 of any given card. We have 20 cards total in the deck. We can't have less. We can't start with more. I'm trying to make sure that we can draw through very quickly to these cards, which do a lot of damage but weaken everything else in my hand. But if we pair them with cards that do a lot of pull and flip, we can basically throw these back into our deck and then get rid of the penalties that they would have incurred. I think 3 Nelkers would give us a significant amount of draw as well, while also giving a damage buff. I could put a Bass in with that to throw the Nelkers at, but I don't know if I really want to. Heat Burn's also a fast draw, since it pulls 4 at once. Need more draw. Which means I might want something simple then, like fog clearing. Since that's just a quick couple of cards to draw. Aggro rays are tempting, but we have a few things in the deck that are very expensive already. Could throw in a couple Assassin Signs just to see if we actually luck out and wind up at nothing. And if we don't wind up at 0, then we can just make them part of the transcode or Southern Cross recycling and throw them back into deck. Actually, you know what's more appropriate? Thunderclaps. Not quite as expensive, but solid damage. That's a lot of stuff that'll draw fast. I might actually need some tea ceremonies to slow the cost a little bit. Five cards left. Pretty much everything is relying on just getting the double-edged swords out. That's 180 damage between the 3 we have in the deck. Well, the 5 remaining I could probably do a couple of fog clears because they're clean and they're safe, you know? And I'll fill the rest in with some tea ceremony in case I do need to actually make something free to play. Alright, still have to take care of the D-Rex. We could skip everyone else and just do him. Alternatively, we can upgrade them now. 300, oh god, he's up to 300 HP, really? What is she up to? 250 and a new ability. Maybe we should just go straight for the D-Rex and see if we can clear him on 2. Because if we can get him on 2, then at least they're all covered for that. And then we can see about this Flower of Immortality. Alright, obnoxious goddamn robot. Let's go get Robo Tomberry. Skip guy 1. And... doesn't really matter if we have restart the stage, because it's just the one guy we're fighting anyways. Speed charge, though. This is perfect now. If we use one of the our big hits and it reduces the power of any of the cards in our hands that we really need, we can use this to pop them out, recover them, and they'll come back at full strength, I think. Alright, have good investigating, man. And thank you very much for the raid, man. It's much appreciated. From deck and out to hand. I mean, yeah, but I gotta make sure I get specifically the right thing. I don't think I need to add overloads to the deck. I don't think we're at risk of drawing out too much. Okay, so we've already got one of these. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and buff it immediately. Shoot. Oh shoot, I just realized I'm gonna destroy my Southern Cross. That's fine. That'll immediately knock him back. We'll go ahead and transcode. We will flip this back in. And keep that and toss Tea Ceremony. Nelker's Experiment on this double-edged sword. Oh shit, he's still up. This Nelker's Experiment and... got a little bit more. Alright, let's flip cards. I'll keep Southern Cross, keep Fog Clearing. Let's throw that one out and that one out because they are currently weakened. Oh shit, I don't have enough. Oh god, I don't have enough. Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't have enough? Fuck. I can't actually undo that. I selected that, so I gotta hit that. Fog Clearing. Oh, shit.
Ah, mech's tougher than before.
Glad we had the Fog Clearing after all. That was, very close.
Huh. Is something wrong?
Lucky Fog. Well, it was pull anything from the deck. I'm just lucky I still had something in the deck that would do it. Rethink a couple things. Unfortunately, though, it turns out that when you click the any of the skills, you can't choose not to use them once you hit them, so I ended up having to waste some time on that. Ross Kirby, thank you for 105 months and welcome back! Trying to F for 14 and hearing Tom Bear makes you wonder when they show up. They're definitely in 14. Definitely in 14.
Something on the ground. A piece of paper. Hey, XX. Check the systems today. Very few issues.
What is this, a work log or maybe a diary?
The greatest masterpiece is almost complete. I call it D-Rex.
Well, it is a dick, so...
A trusted partner will one day be the strongest mecha in all the world. Can't make out the date. How many years ago was this written? Is this D-Rex supposed to be you?
Well, we got our Flower of Immortality, and that was the only thing I did this run for was that. Wait, did I not shut off the... Okay, good. We just get to run through the last one, too. There we go. We're just there for D-Rex.
Oh, hi, this.
Now we've at least done everyone on level 2, so... we should have the maximum bias we could have right now for spending on bonuses and things. There are also some Stranger of Paradise and legitimately terrifying. Stranger of Paradise was such a weird surprise of a game. Because, like, the story is 90% awful until all of a sudden it's not. Gameplay-wise, there was a lot that was actually quite good. I spent most of my time in my group running Black Mage and White Mage, flipping between them. There's Sage, I know, but I wanted stuff that was specifically only available on each of them, which was great, because it meant I had like the full party revive and things like that. And then when I needed it, I also had goddamn Flare. Oh, hi, yes. You're so amazing. No matter how strong the enemies get, you always make it here. Eventually. I do like this way they've set it up, though, so you can just kind of duel the specific ones you're trying to duel. Though it does mean you don't have to build a deck that's capable of doing a whole run, technically. Just basically gotta turn off your brain and keep smirking at the mention of chaos. Chaos! Yes. Pretty much. But there's that point where it suddenly gets really good, surprisingly. And there was a lot of fun in a group.
Assist. You seem awfully idle given how hard I've been battling. I think you could use some exercise too.
Oh, you think so?
I do. In fact, let's have a practice battle right here and now.
Oh god, I do not have a deck for this. Let's not all the train in a place like this.
Too bad. Doesn't matter where you are. You shouldn't stand around wasting time.
As someone who hates extra work, you sure can get overly serious.
Hurry up and fight me.
Oh shit, my sister has a 300 health and a gun. Okay, this will... I don't think I have a deck built for this right now, but I'll do what I can. Ability changes when each time damage is taken adds 1 cost. Adds 1 cost to what? Decreases cost by 1. I wonder if that means... Well, it won't really matter for... I don't actually want to affect the cost of stuff like transcode. And this won't ever repeat itself, so... Put back the tea ceremony. I'll put back one of the transcodes. I must have just drawn that Southern Cross, so I don't need to worry about putting... Actually, I will put it back for now. I don't want to worry about not being able to play it the next turn here. Alright, we have 120 damage worth of double-edged sword in our hand, which we can at least buff up by another 30, though that's a lot of draw to do so. And I'm going to need to flip these back out of our hand. Oh, I actually have all my Nullifer's experiments here. Well, in that case, I'm actually going to go ahead and... I'm going to make a couple of Nullifer's cheaper. Huh. Well, she just turned Southern Cross into a no damage, no cost card that will just return 3 cards from hand to deck, which, to tell you the truth, I can work with, because after I drop Double-Edged Sword, I'm going to need to flip some stuff back into my deck anyways. How does this OST get more funky, right? My sister has 300 health and the gun is the name of my new Isekai light novel. Oh my god. Actually, it does remind me, I picked up the source book for Fabula Ultima recently. I like absorbing game systems and stuff, and man, that thing was not kidding when it billed itself as a TTJRPG. It's definitely much closer to JRPG than like D&D or the like. Alright, I need to... Let's rack some damage here. I don't think I have any Us in this deck, otherwise that would be amazing, but no, I don't. Alright. It's fine, that's fine. We'll just, Oh shit, nope. God damn it. No, I can't choose to unplay. I don't want to play it. Well, goodbye Southern Cross. Well, we've done significant damage, but I do need to flip a few... Oh, wait. Okay, I'll still get to draw 3 on this. This is good. I can return these to the hand. I don't want to... Yeah, there we go. Because their damage was reduced when the double-edged sword was used, so we'll flip those back out. I'll have to play Thunderclap, because I don't want to get destroyed and I want that damage. Shoot. I think I'm going to transcode this round instead. I want to get rid of that Thunderclap. I don't want to waste it. Five left in the deck, 140 health. Oh, but she added costs. Oh. Actually, this is okay. I make Nelker's cheap, and I'm gonna make fog clearing cheap. We're almost there. I'm gonna go ahead and stop her from doing things. And I'm going to rebound all of those. Okay. Double-edged sword build is actually not doing too badly.
I can't win to you, sis. You're the strongest there is.
There's no one I can't beat except that goddamn D-Rex motherfucker. It's all thanks to the training I do day in and day out. Gotta hand it to you, Rita. You've gotten stronger.
That is not true.
Whoa. Okay, well, I'm definitely glad we had to... I just realized the extra ability we picked and the kind of cycling cards back onto our deck and whatnot, we made a flicker deck. That's basically what we've done, is we're doing a magic flicker deck. Levitate fires 3 shots. Okay. 3 cost, 15 hit. Oh man, Nelker's experiment on that is worth 90 damage. Daddy's found a new toy. No, I don't have enough bias for anything else. I want more upgrade chips and fun things. Okay, I think to get bias 8, I've got to do. I could leave him lower. Oh man, I would have to have a deck that gets the whole way through him. I can put the other ones higher. How much health does he have? 180 versus 250? Oh my god. Okay, I am gonna need a deck that can get through all of them, and she's there now too. So what does he get? Do sharpening. 10 attack to fog clearing cards in it. Oh, interesting. A specific bonus to fog clearers. Iron coin, discard 2 cards from hand, adds iron coin to deck when discarded. Interesting. Electric discharge, add 2 attack each time the card is played. Homeward bound. It's fragile. Use 1 card in hand and return it to the deck. Well, that's definitely got value for the double-edged swords. Basically means we'd have 4 of them. I do not... 350 health. Oh, dude, I do not want to fight that again right now. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not here to play an RTS with a Tonberry. Oh, that fight is so stressful. Hmm. Oh, what's my best bet for him? Ugh. All right, let's revisit the decks. That one did reasonably, but I don't think it's going to carry us much further. I think the PPP could still do well. Just not against the mech. I think we probably need to enhance it a little bit further. Let's look at a new one. So we have acquired a few new bonuses. Let's start with 3 Levitain, and let's support them with Nelkers. Don't know what the Flower of Immortality does. Oh, it just adds itself. It's a deck expander. Interesting. Okay, well this definitely feeds into the return deck we were doing for the PPP. Interesting. We can get a lot of damage out of Levitain with the Nelkers. That's, I mean, they're 45 each naturally. 15 on top of them is adding 45 to each. So it doesn't matter whether they're stacked onto one or... Probably don't want to wait long enough to stack them all on one. But there's some good potential there. Probably means I still want some fast draw through, so I gotta say, transcode is really growing on me. Intuition actually becomes solid with Levitain because now it's actually worth, technically it's an increase of 9 damage for each of them. So if they're all in hand, 1 intuition is worth 27 additional damage. Do I need Southern Crosses for more draw through? Maybe? I'm trying to decide whether I want the double-edged swords in this build or not, because if I can't flicker the Levitain afterwards, this cripples it. It goes from doing 45 damage to doing 15. Can be double buff with both Nelkers? Oh yeah, you could throw all 3 of them on one. Get you a nice juicy 180 damage off of it. 60 by 3. Ours are really interesting. Depending on what you've got going on, do let you draw while slowing some of the bleed on the deck. I wonder if Levitain actually works in with a PPP, since I'm going to do a lot of cycling anyways. That at least gives me something free I can do that's taking advantage of all the transcoding as well, which then means I probably want Southern Cross to go with it, and with the 2 spots left, what do I want? I've got enough draw through that tea ceremonies actually to make Levitain free are probably not the worst thing in the world here. That's a very blue deck, though. We're gonna have to get that that draw through is gonna have to happen really fast. I'm gonna have to hope for a good opening hand. It might be 2 blue. We're really pinning all of our hopes on a couple of things. That is very much a buff deck. I think we should try it, though. Question is, how fast will we run? I mean, those Southern Crosses eat pretty fast. I have an hour left, but if you like, I'd be happy to do a live chat so I can explain to folks what's up with them being trapped in here with me right now. Oh, God. You know, chat, I'm gonna leave it in your hands. Do you want to hear from my co-host? Because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I don't think I can read. Oh my God, I've seen those cards. I think people go blind trying to read them. Daimeow is kind of strange. He is definitely a bit of a weirdo. Yeah, man, let's get you on. Let me just make sure. I don't have any of the stuff set up for on screen, but I can get you on mic if you want to walk people through what's up. I've got plenty of deck tinkering to do in the meantime. Anyways. Just make sure I don't push to talk still on from D&D. Forget every Friday I'm like, why can't he hear me? Why can't he hear me? All right, let's get you on here, man. Weirdly enough, my thing never makes any noise when it calls him, so I don't know if he can hear anything on his end. Any noise when it calls him. All right, are you there? All right, are you there? Whoa, I hear myself. Whoa, I hear myself. Entirely myself. There is no Johnny. There we go.
Okay, sorry. Knobs and buttons and all sorts of things.
We hear you hearing yourself. Look at yourself. Look back
I was
at me.
hearing
Look back at
you.
yourself. Hear me hearing yourself. Hearing me. Hearing you. Hearing me.
It's amazing. So yes, dude, first of all, great stream. I'm really, really loving the crap out of this game. You sold me on it. I know it's not your intention to sell people games, but yeah, the BGM, like the mechanics, it's kind of expanding. It's like easy to kind of get into, and then it gets deeper and deeper. Oh,
$7.99, and now I want the soundtrack too because it's jams.
This is great. This is great. But yeah. So what has been up with me? I think some people might have seen in chat, but you know, there are a number of folks. The usuals are lurking. So yeah, I unfortunately had quite the experience last week. As everyone knows, I've been moving, so things were incredibly stressful. There was a lot going on. My son ended up getting like a throat infection and stuff like that, and then he was getting better. And then all of a sudden, yeah, I kind of got sick. And yeah, what ended up happening is I ended up getting an ear infection. The ear infection started putting a lot of pressure on the side of my head. And I went to the doctors on like Thursday because it's like I can feel something and I'm kind of like losing a bit of feeling over here and there's just so much pressure, and they're like, yeah, we don't really see anything and whatnot, but you're kind of claiming some things that might sound nervous system kind of. It's like, yeah, I've had Bell's palsy before, or Bell's palsy, and I would like to make sure that that doesn't happen again. That happened to me back on a certain anthemic title where I had been working too late and too long for too much, and I ended up literally damaging my nervous system. And I could feel that this was something like that. So,
this is why we don't recommend people join the industry.
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a thing. And the doctor went in, he looked at me, he's like, yeah, I don't really see anything going on and whatnot. Like, you know, and I'm not seeing, and like, there's nothing that I can really do for you right now. But I'll tell you what, I'll write you a letter to go, and you can go to the university hospital up the street and get checked out when you have some time, you know, just to be safe. I was like, okay, well, the doctor's not seeing anything and things seem to be okay and whatnot, you know, probably not that big of a deal. And then I ended up on Friday, I had a conference that I had to go to. And in the morning, I could feel the pressure. And I kind of pulled on my ear and I heard and felt a pop. I was like, oh, the pressure suddenly relieved and everything was better. And I'm like, oh, it must have been like a jammed up sinus or something along those lines. This is great. And I could still feel like a little bit of numbness or something going on over there, but it's like, it's going to get better. Like the pressure is gone. Everything's going to be just fine. Went to the conference. Everything was great. I was like, okay, on my way home, because I'm over like in central Tokyo, I can take the train up through Akihabara. I'll do a little bit of shopping, and then I'll go and have a lovely meal at the Yamachan's there, get some wings, have some beers, and then I'll just go home and enjoy the rest of my weekend. But on the way, I spotted this little place. It is a Mexican restaurant. It's like, oh, cool. You don't see many of those. And this is like a properly like Mexican, like it was so kitschy. Like they had like license plates from Mexico and all this stuff. And it's like, you know what? They have outside, our specialty is tacos and tequila. And I'm like, I could go for both of those right now. So I figured I would stop in and grab some food. So I went in and got my tacos, got my tequila, and I sat down to enjoy. And I could feel like the numbness was kind of getting a little bit more on the side of my face. But I was certain that I was getting better because, like, the pop and everything else, and the pressure was relieved, like, clearly. Just a night's rest and I would have been fine. I sat down to have my tacos, and I couldn't taste them at all. There was nothing there. I had my tequila, and it tasted mildly sweet. There was no tequila flavor whatsoever. I could smell my food. I could smell the sauce on my food, but I could not taste it at all. So I'm like, okay, it's a little late. I can't go to the university hospital now, but first thing in the morning, I'm going to go to the university hospital and get this all checked out. And the paralysis, the numbness extended, and I kind of lost complete control over the left side of my face. Went into the hospital. They gave me a big prescription for a bunch of stuff and whatnot, and that's kind of been my life ever since. So I can taste sweetness. And I can smell just fine. So foods that have like a very strong aromatic sort of thing, I'm good with. But literally, I can't taste spicy. I can't taste bitter. I can't taste sour. You know, as far as I can tell, I've been trying things to see. I can taste a little bit of sweetness, and I can also taste soy sauce. That's pretty much it. I can taste sweet and soy sauce. That's my life right now. So it's been a week of trying to get rest, hopefully trying to, get the nerves to reattach to the side of my face so that I can move. And as you can hear, like, I do have more control than before. I'm not slurring and whatnot. I can control my mouth. But I'm definitely in the Beat Takeshi school of, half of my face is pretty deadpan most of the time, and the other one is more expressive. And unfortunately, so far, that sense of taste hasn't really come back. So, it's not super duper fun. But I mean, at the same time, it's been kind of weird because I'm like, okay, I want to take this seriously. I want to be able to get back to 100%. So I did a little bit of looking, and it's like, well, what is the thing that I should be eating? What should I be doing to maximize my potential of getting better? Because I'm old. I've had this before, but my nervous system was younger as well. Now I'm old and fragile. So what can I do to amp it up? And it's like, the one thing that everything recommended was lots of protein in like raw eggs and also omega-3 fatty acids. And the best source of omega-3 fatty acids is saba, mackerel. Just kind of steamed mackerel with the skin and the spine, and there are only two things in this world that I hate as far as food. One is fish, especially cooked fish. Mm-hmm. I do not like cooked fish at all. Mm-hmm. And the other one is cooked eggs. So I can have my eggs raw, but the saba thing was kind of a bit of a nightmare. And I tried it because it's like, well, that's the thing is I can't taste it. I can still smell it. So my solution is I get my cans, I open them up, I flake them, crunch them all down with all the bones and everything, and then I smother that motherfucker in sriracha. I can't taste the sriracha, but I can smell it, and the garlic and the chilies covers everything. So I've been eating ridiculously healthy. I think I've lost like 2 kilograms.
Damn.
Yeah, no, there's been some interesting things. Oh yeah, yeah. So, but you know, it hasn't been a bad thing. Like I just have to stay on top of myself. I think one of the nastier things about this whole deal is, you know, I like to make things and I like to do things, and you know me, I can get a little bit obsessive when I'm doing my work, and I have to stop myself on a regular basis and say, no, now it's time for nap. No, walk away from work, sign off. So yeah, that's been one of the hardest things. I've been trying to work on my project, but I've also been very careful about working on my project because, like, I have to set a timer and say only 2 hours tonight. No working until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, between that and between the eating healthy, and yeah, it's been interesting. Like, I couldn't really drink whiskey before; it was too strong for me. Now it's not a problem. It's like, oh yeah, no, the cheapest, smelliest whiskey, the more it
Welcome
smells.
to my world.
Yeah, exactly.
Rot gut.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's weird. It's weird. I do want to make sure that I'm taking my rest, and hopefully I can get back to 100%. I would love to be able to taste things again, you know. But taking a look at how this has played out, even though it's been super duper scary and really frustrating in some ways. I mean, imagine if I had lost the ability to taste sweet at all, and I could only taste bitter, or something along those lines, right? Like soy sauce and sweet being the only two flavors, like I could deal with that. So yeah, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. It's certainly not amazing, but yeah. So I got this weekend where I got to take it easy. Next weekend, I have to go into the university hospital again to get a bunch of tests and everything else done. So unfortunately, I won't be around for that one. But hopefully I'll be back soon. Hopefully, you know, all that stuff. But yeah. Anyways. That's my dump.
Well, we'll all have our fingers crossed for you, man. Beat it once, beat it again. Though one of the things I did read is that apparently it's incredibly rare for it to ever happen a second time.
Yeah. No, I think it's because it was a different source. Like the first time was definitely like stress and just kind of swelling of my nervous system due to everything that was going on the project at the time. This time was due to an ear infection that ended up spreading into my face. So yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. You know, life comes at you fast. But yeah. No.
Oh,
at least it wasn't a stroke. First time I had Bell's palsy, I thought I was having a freaking stroke. I'm like, wow, I'm rapidly losing control over part of my face. I should really go to the hospital right now. So that was a hell of a lot scarier than this one was, but yeah.
Yeah, well, now, so, yeah, I know why he's not hosting with me tonight until the last, couple of minutes.
Yeah, doctor said specifically, take it easy. And I don't want to because I have lots of energy and stuff like that. I've been eating healthy, but at the same time, I'm taking doctor's advice damn seriously because it would be really nice to be able to have complete control over my face. That would be sweet.
I mean, we could argue, you're co-hosting. It's the easier thing, right? You don't have to deal with a lot of the it's still...
Yeah,
it's still something,
still a thing.
It's still the need to put on a good show, the need to kind of keep up with everything, to pull out voices and do ad libs, and it's still way more than you would think that it is, even if you don't have to run the tech end of the job.
No, absolutely. Like you're doing all the heavy lifting, but at the same time, there's energy and participation. So
yeah.
But I'm here in chat. Chat is locked in with me. We get to hang out now, and I get to read everything that they're saying. Like
yes,
it's been a lot of fun today.
Well, since I know you won't be doing your show for a bit, I know you won't be available for a chunk of August. Even if you get better, you've got some stuff going on, so no, it's not going to be VCs for a bit in August. So, as you heard, considering doing just I'll take Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and do weird one-offs like this.
Oh, dude, I will be tuned in 100%. And groovy dance, yes. Exercise is also important. I have to be careful with it though, because like the other part is I'm also trying to get over an ear infection, so my immune system is also kind of a little bit messed up as well. So it's both the healing of the nerves, but also I've got to take a set of steroids for the nerves, but I also have to take antibiotics for the other thing and whatnot. And the temperature, like literally, it's only like 32 degrees outside, but it's been 32 degrees and everything looks wet. We had rain about a day ago, and it is so unbelievably humid. Yeah, nothing is drying up. Like, everything is layered. So, like, I can go out for a little walk, but for the most part, I'm stuck inside. So it's just stretching, trying to get some stretching in, a little bit of light exercise. But
Mecca said, wait, shouldn't he be reading everything we say anyway? Mecca, come on.
Mecca,
That's
I
what
thought we
I'm
knew
here
one
for.
another.
It's my job.
Exactly. I just pick a couple of things out of chat every once in a while to make it look like I'm paying attention. He actually reads everything. Yeah. So I gotta say, the deeper thoughts on the game. Like, I'm really impressed with their difficulty mechanic. This whole thing of like unlocking harder fights by your choice, and they also give you little kickbacks. Like, this game seems to be really well thought out and put together. Like, for you have one round to kill this guy. Super simple to understand, super basic, structure and concept, but the depth of this thing, and I like the art too. I've been kind of burning out a lot on the pixel art sort of thing, but this kind of painterly pixel art, it's rubbing my heart in just the right way.
Yeah, it's a little bit larger. They're, the deck side of it, I think, is really interesting because as much as I love, roguelite deck builders where you kind of draft everything and figure it out as you go, and there's the fun of, like, you never know quite what it's going to be and whatnot, there is still something I absolutely love about going through cards being like, okay, I have a plan. I want to build to that plan. What can I make that is the best possible thing I can make with everything I have? And you don't usually get to do that. Mostly it's making the best of whatever the situation is. This? Oh, God, yeah. Getting to sit down and be like, yeah, okay, so now that I've got these PPP cards and I see how this works, and we have oh, no, now I see how these things work together. Then put together a deck that's all about just cycling cards in and out of my hand as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And just looking for ways to use all the cards I've got to maximum effect, being able to actually build the deck, knowing I've got finite size, limited amount of cards per. Building this, this feels a lot like building a really small-scale Magic deck.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that I really like about it is you mentioned that, you don't have to build for every single contingency, but they put a bunch of these interesting contingencies in front of you. It's like each one of these characters that you're fighting against plays differently and has, a little bit of a different setup. So you still have to build for a certain amount of robustness. And you can opt out. You can be like, yeah, no, sorry.
I finally figured out, too.
Sorry, D-Rex. Not today.
I finally figured out how some of this is working as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, right now, we have earned up to bias 6.
Nice.
And what I mean by 6 is, so we did, what did we do? Actually, technically we did that. That got us bias 6. We came back and we did this guy on his own, but it doesn't really count because it was just him on his own.
Yeah.
So if I want to get more upgrades, I'm like, I've got to get bias 8. Well, bias 8 could be I do all of this level 2, but I still do not like this guy, and I still don't have a deck that I feel is good enough to do everyone and D-Rex with his requirements. Like, okay, well, if I just want to get to 8, let's say I'm just not going to do him. But I'll pump these 2 up. So these 2 will be 3. We'll skip D-Rex. I'll do bulk at 2. That will get me the unlocks through bias 8. Or maybe it's like, well, I'll do him, but I'll do him at 1, and I'll do bulk at 1. So the overhead will be up front as opposed to the back. That'll still get me bias 8 as well. So I really like that I can manipulate where I'm getting the unlock if there's one fight that's just like, I fucking suck at this and need more upgrades to be able to do this fight effectively on higher difficulty. So I'm not completely stymied with like, well, I can't get through D-Rex like ever with this deck. I can take him out. You're like, all right, there. I'll do this instead. This is how I'll get my my bias 8. Need to get up to bias 10? Well, I'm going to have to start including asshole here at 1 or unlock these, which fortunately I noticed do unlock at 9.
Nice.
Bias 9 or higher. So really, it looks like you can kind of do your upgrades while leaving D-Rex out. As long as everyone else is getting juiced up to the maximum available level at the time, that, if I complete it, will then unlock the next difficulty for them. I can keep pushing their difficulty up and ignoring D-Rex. So they're clearly very aware that his Tonberry mechanic is unusual.
Yeah. It's a bit of an outlier in the structure of the other the rounds. But yeah, no, I gotta say, like, this is simple, but Simple is the wrong word. Easy to understand.
Yeah,
But
no, it's very
really
digestible.
nice and rich. Exactly. Very digestible. And I got to say, looking at this right now, you're like, you said you got it to 6. We have 5 characters on screen. We just added a new character. So we started with 3, then we got 4, now we got 5. There's going to be more bosses. Like, look at this UI. There's more
Oh
room
yeah, man,
for
we gotta
more
do the
characters
pastor
to
at
show
some
up.
point
Yeah.
too. Fucking old
Yeah,
pervert
yeah.
bot.
Yeah. And then eventually, like, one of the cool things about it is you'll probably get to the end, but then there's going to be the additional challenge of, okay, yeah, I want to do runs of everything at max level, you know? So that's going to be another kind of chase condition, another goal once you actually get through. If you really enjoy this game and you want to play more, it just isn't going to end at the point where you finally complete it, you know? So yeah, beautifully structured little game.
Yeah, I'm curious where the end is, because clearly we're getting a little bit more story as we're completing more, and I think the bias level is determining how much of the story we're getting. So as long as we keep this going up and getting unlocks, I think we also keep getting the story as we go. It's like, structurally, I really like this. I'm really glad to see something else that's doing deck building outside of combat, because part of my deck building is meant to be outside of the game as well for my project. I like the draft, but I also like to have a chunk of deck you can basically build in advance, because there's so much joy in refining without the RNG.
Yeah. Like, so for people who are, big into games, there's kind of 2 sides to gaming. You can have high skill games, and these are things like chess. There's no randomness. It is all about the moves on the board and mastery and understanding of those moves and how they work together.
Chess
and then you have
randomizer,
things that are,
we swapped how all your pieces move.
well, that would
Your
be a thing.
opponent's pawns are all rooks.
Exactly. And then there's other gaming on the other side, which is almost completely random, like betting on horses and stuff like that. And it is a form of gaming, there's a certain amount of knowledge that can have an effect, but, and then you move over poker, you play the hand that you're dealt with, but you don't get to build your hand. There are elements of random that can come in high skill games. I find there's this really nice sweet spot close to the middle of a little bit of randomness so that there's always some new hope. But you can still develop skill and mastery, and you can craft, and you can, you want both sides of that experience to be strong. And this game is, it's pretty cool. It's definitely more on the skill side than the random side. But, I mean, it also is whatever the hell shows up in your hand. So how do you stack your random? That's up to you, Quite cool.
Should we actually run this?
Oh, yeah. If you want to run it in silence, I can get out of your hair.
We
But
can definitely chat. Also going to redrop the link in chat, because this is not on sale and is still only $7.99.
Yeah. I saw this, I think,
unique
last
experience.
year. Yeah, I saw this last year at the Tokyo Indie summit here in Tokyo, and it was definitely, there were a couple of standouts. There was this, and there's also Shibuya Sushi Master, I think, was the other one that really caught my eye. But yeah, this got a lot of love there, and I can totally see why. I wanted to play it, but there was just such a lineup that I was like, oh, okay, I'll keep an eye on it. So when it popped up in your list of like, hey, here's a thing that I purchased but I never played, I'm like, you know what, actually, I kind of like to see this, Like, a lot of the stuff in that list looked really, really good, but this one was like, actually, I was thinking about buying this one specifically.
How many things did I send you in that list?
Oh, I think it was like 6 or something?
12.
12, okay.
12 items in that list.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that came out on top. I might just run everything else in the list during August.
Go for it. I'd really like to I would love to see more of those tile-based strategies. Big love for Disgaea and stuff like that. And your run earlier of what was it, Other Side or something along those lines?
Oh my god, I went back to that recently, actually. Started a fresh run because I wanted to get final footage for the end of our actual run for real, and then I realized I don't remember how to play the game because it had been a year. So I started a complete fresh playthrough, and I'm just rerunning I'm on the first recollection. I'm halfway through the 4th of the 5 eras on the first recollection. I don't know how the fuck I'm managing it, but holy shit, I'm at a point where I need to pull the plug, because I still have all 9 daughters. Everyone's kind of beat up, but alive. But it's just getting so slow to get through missions. But the second I throw the switch on, like, rerun the recollection, I have so many points built up to spend. Immediately, massive damage boost against every kind of creature, increased min-level summon for all the daughters. I have access to plus 100% life, which is great because some of my tanks already have 4k as is. And then I'll resurrect most of these girls immediately into the next one. I just want to try and get through and win the 4th era, because if I can do that, then the minimum level for new daughters will be 10. And that gets me more than halfway through the total levels of that anyone can progress anyways. Right now, I'd only be able to do it at 7. All of my girls are 9 and 10, so any new ones made wouldn't be able to actually be used as sacrificial fodder or anything, so I want to get past that.
Yeah, that was so much fun to watch the original stream. Hopefully you can find some more things in that vein. Like, I think Other Side, beautiful, you know, well deserved of, you know, some of the love and hate for it.
They have
the stability issues that you were running into were definitely a big concern.
Their next game is actually out, supposedly Q3. It was meant to be out May, I think, but got delayed to an indeterminate Q3 point. Exsanguis, we covered one of the playtests of that a while back.
Nice.
That video should actually still be up on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
This time it's still red and white and black, except the emphasis is on the red and the white as opposed to the red and the black. Or sorry, white and black. Yeah, I guess most of the emphasis was white and black.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Oh, and the Shibuya Sushi Master. I threw a link up to that one. A little bit of the story that I know from it, talking with some of the folks around the development team. I don't think I got a chance to talk directly to the developers, but I talked with some folks at their table. And one of the things that was going on is, like, they were, you know, they played Valhalla and games like that. And they're like, these are good. Well, they're like, these are good, but, like, why aren't we making them in Japan? There are all these Japanese-inspired games. Why don't we do these? So the guy's like, yeah, no, I want to make one. And yeah, he sat down and dived into this thing. And I got to say, the artist on this project is doing a beautiful job. So hopefully it comes out. They haven't announced their release, put out an official announcement for release, but it was playable last year. So maybe this year, maybe next year. Like, I know it takes some time for these to cook and to get feedback and to polish and whatnot, but it seemed to be coming along really great.
I don't know that comparing it to Valhalla would get me to play it, though, because Valhalla put me to fucking sleep.
Yeah, there were good parts and there were bad parts of that. I definitely loved a lot of the vibes, but yeah. But if you're into that sort of a game, I would say definitely keep an eye out on this. If you like this sort of art, check it out as well, you know, but games don't have to be for everyone. Everyone is not a valid market.
Oh my god, yes, everyone is not a valid target market. Oh god, the number of... No, I'm not going on that. No, we're not going on any of those rants. This is not.
No.
For once, this is not a ranty Friday night. It can't be a ranty Friday night. It needs to be a healthy Friday night. So
exactly. I would love to rant. Oh God, I would love to rant. You know, so Jesus Christ. But let's not get into Sony and all this other crap and everything.
Oh my
right now.
Nope. We have plenty to talk about when ranting is a thing we can do again.
Yeah, I'll get healthy and I will prepare. I'll take
and then get angry.
Yes, exactly. I gotta, like, carb load before I do a big rant.
Yes. More rants, viewers rating. No, do not promote the ranting. There will not be ranting. Daimeow needs to get healthy first to rant later. Now I will voice this.
Oh, why don't you just let me through already?
No way. I already told you my role is to guard this place. Though as a captain, I don't know why I'm guarding the place. I feel like that should be Filthy Gift's job.
They're stone as a mule.
Do you really not remember?
Or what?
Details of the mission you were given.
Of course not.
Then how about the faces of the people who ordered you here?
Huh?
Said you're doing this for your sister. Can you even recall a single meal you had with her? My point exactly. All you do is act on order and nothing more. Oh, what do we got? Return to deck. Oh, well, okay, we figured this out. When you return a card to the deck, its buffs and debuffs are reset. You return a Ferocious Claw that has been buffed via transcode to the deck, it will revert to its original state. Yes. We figured that out. We mostly use that to flip things that were debuffed and reset them. All right, he's got 300 friggin' health now. I pretty
That's
much
a
have to open with Southern Cross because otherwise it'll be destroyed. We already have a Levantine in hand, so let's just go ahead and play you. And we will return. I've got 2 Levantines in hand. That's good. Oh, I've got 2 of the PPPs as well. This is excellent. All right, I'll throw Against the Grain. I'll throw Intuition and Intuition back. And then we'll start using the Nelker's Experiment to just create a stupid amount of Levitain power.
I'm looking forward to this.
All right. 3 shots at 30 damage. Let's go ahead. Oh, we've already got a Southern Cross, so we're going to have to play that now if we don't want to lose it. Okay, that'll draw 5, though, and that gives us plenty to throw back. So we'll keep Transcode. We'll drop Against the Grain, Intuition, and this Intuition. We will play Nelkers. Actually, I think I'll Transcode because that'll only drop our count by 1. Do I have 3 I want to throw back? Yeah, I got 3 I can throw back.
Looking forward to that Levantine with 30 damage.
Oh, it's gonna get bigger. Toss back Against the Grain, Intuition, and that Intuition. Alright, now we'll play Nelkers. It's picking up a lot of power. I need to flip more things back into my hand, though, so let's do Against the Grain, and we will put Southern Cross back, along with Intuition and Intuition. Alright, now I've got enough that I can safely transcode. Throw the Southern Cross straight back in, along with Intuition. Probably Against the Grain. Alright, 1 more transcode. Throw the Intuitions on the Southern Cross back again. I'm not going to be able to afford the Southern Cross at this point anyways. Oh, shit. Right, I need to keep enough to actually be able to afford it. Hang on, we're not screwed yet. Against the Grain, and I will flip back Southern Cross, Intuition, and Intuition. And that gives me enough to actually be able to afford this. Oh, what the?
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh, fuck, it's got a... Oh, no.
Oh, there was a minigame?
Apparently, yes. I was really not expecting that.
I was not expecting that either. That was not welcome. That did no damage.
Nope, I did not need that. Well. On the bright side, I mean, we're still going to lose because I really did not see that coming.
Huh.
Also, it felt weirdly delayed clicking my mouse and... Oh, but... Shit. Tiny bit of delay from the laptop to here.
Oh,
Well.
oh no.
Oh! Right in the head. Okay. I'm gonna try that again as was, just now that we know that that shit is a thing.
Yeah. Is there a way to not have a mini game in the card battle game?
Yeah, I'm not liking the active elements that are turning up in it.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, they can add something. You know, I really enjoyed them back in the day with, like, Mario RPG and adding an extra layer. But the thing is they don't always work, and they don't work for everyone. There's accessibility concerns, and especially with you with a minor delay because you're, you know, interacting with a stream of this. It's like, this is...
All right, let's try again and see what the timing on that can feel like. Actually, I'll keep the Southern Cross. I'll keep transcode. Actually, I guess I won't as well because I'm going to pop the transcode. That's fine. Oh, it's good to see you as well, Deadman, and thanks for saying so. We'll all be hoping for the best.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna have to just take this shot and... hope that I can make this thing work. Though I am going to have to play Transcoder Southern Cross right now because I have 2 of those and they need to go away.
Yeah, they do.
Or they break. Oh, God.
Put them all back. Oh, no. So it'll go up to 60, and then it maxes out.
Oh, wow.
Right?
That okay, no, it's very... okay. It's a really tight window.
Oh.
That'll take some getting used to, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. I don't think I'm going to be able to rely on getting enough damage out of what I have left. But I will certainly try. That's going to cause both the Southern Crosses to go away. Oh shit, of course I didn't leave myself with enough to cast it again. I did that again. I'm so used to the PPPs being free that I've stopped thinking about the cost of those.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, actually, we still would have lost even if I hadn't missed any of those shots because it would have been 90 additional damage. He would have 1 hit point. Oh, it's too funny.
It's a good game.
Okay,
Actually,
gotta get
could
used to
you
the
check-
timing on that.
Yeah. Could you
maybe
check
we'll
one
just-
thing? Like, in the settings, is there an option to disable this for people who
Yeah,
have?
I hit escape on the keyboard. Yep, I hit escape on the keyboard, of course. Yeah, I'll pop up with the options. It'll be, no, that's not right.
Do not escape reality.
That is, there we go. Gotta hit escape on the other keyboard. No. You gotta kill that. Not a wise choice.
Yeah.
Not unsurprising, but not wise. Now, to be fair, I don't have to use that card, so I can just choose.
Oh, no, exactly. You know, and having cards that are, you know, there for different kinds of people to play different ways, like it's totally optional. I get that. So it would have been.
I want to get that timing down.
Well, you are the sort of person who enjoys that, so I'm looking forward to seeing you deal
suffering. Shut up.
60 damage 3 times. I want to see that.
Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I will toss one of those back. You. Make sure I actually keep enough to cast the damn thing.
Yeah, you got 12 in deck right now.
Alright, gotta return a few transcodes back. Up that back. I think I'll do a standard against the grain and flip a few back. Don't need multiple levitating right now.
Should be fun.
And then I can redraw those as we buff that more. Now we transcode again.
Out of curiosity, have you tried this with a gamepad?
I don't actually even... I haven't even looked to see if it accepts one.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm playing on the other computer, I just end up using the mouse.
Oh no, the mouse is, for these sorts of card games, mouse is definitely ideal. I'm just kind of curious how this would translate to like a Steam Deck or, you know, some...
Steam Deck, it was not listed as properly compatible. It was only a partial.
Oh.
Nope. Okay, I shot too fast. Also, if you're a little bit off, you don't get the full damage, so we only got half. I don't think I like that card. But if I can get used to the timing, it'll be really, really good. That is a serious timing thing. And I am the kind of person who will throw myself at it until I've got it.
It says it's playable on the Steam Deck, but I also don't see any controller support listed on the store page, so maybe it just loads. I'll try it out. Honestly, like the soundtrack alone has won my heart over. So,
Right? I'm gonna fucking get it one way or another, man. I'm going to get it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Let's flip you back, flip you back, flip you back. Go ahead
Careful with your
and
numbers,
throw a
right?
few cards back in.
Yeah, just leave yourself 3 at least.
Yeah. Well, this will increase my my count. That one mostly just, it only draws 1 and then it throws a bunch back onto the deck.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ghost Cubby. This would definitely work pretty well with the touchpads on the Steam Deck. But
All right.
every once in a while, I like to throw in the old Xbox controller. All right.
Caught him on 2. Unfortunately, does not leave us with quite enough. I really needed the 3rd. Yeah, that is potentially the, by far, like one of the strongest things I think we've had access to. But in the interest of actually getting somewhere, I'm going to just quickly drop all 3 of those. I'm going to instead put in all 3 of our double-edged swords. The 2 do not work well together. The crippling from the sword is pretty bad for the Levitain. I'll keep against the grain. I'll keep the PPPs. I'll actually just keep the rest as is. Because I think it'll still actually get us pretty... I think it will do well. Oh, that's a solid start. Get a bunch of draw, throw back a couple of Southern Crosses. Throw back in against the grain. Go ahead and hit him for 60 immediate. I can actually, oh, you know what? I should have taken out the intuition. It's not as good with this build. Get some transcode going on. There's our next double-edged sword. That's what we wanted. So I'm actually going to... Oh, the PPPs aren't super good with the double-edged swords in this one. Because it's hard to build them up if the... Oh. No, I think that's what I gotta do. I was gonna say, it's hard to build them up if I also have to then flicker them because of the double-edged sword. But there is the one where if you return them to your hand, they'll do their current damage. There's an upgrade for them that causes them to do their damage when they flip back to hand, so I flip them first and then do the sword. And that gives me a bit of potential. I'm going to sit on that sword for the moment, and I'm going to try and cycle a few other things through and then throw the sword at the end. That way I've already done the PPPs and kind of... they're safe.
Yeah. No, I'm curious to see how this this plays out.
Give me 3 draw. Drop intuition. Oh wait, no, this is for making it stronger. Let's make the double-edged sword stronger. Alright, Southern Cross, and we're gonna throw a few back, so Southern Cross back, we'll throw intuition back. And this other intuition. I think intuition doesn't have a place in this deck. Alright, we can go ahead and transcode. And that gives us a fair bit of damage. We're not quite there yet. But I don't
Are we
think...
not?
Actually, I think we can get it. Yeah, with the extra double-edged swords. Alright, so what we'll have to do is drop the PPVs first, because the swords will make them weaker. So to that end, let's just go ahead and make that a really big double-edged sword. And everything we need is... Actually, oh, actually this works. I'll do it against the gray, and then I'll flip all 3 of these back. Okay, now we go to the PPPs. There we go.
There we go. Stylish.
Remain calm given what you know.
And of course I do. It's intentional.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because it's the manly thing to do. My god, it really is Zap Brannigan.
What?
Real man carries out his duty no matter the circumstances. Something wrong?
Nope, I see your point. Not something a loser would say.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Enough talk, just go already.
All right. Do you want to dupe a card?
Ooh, new card obtained.
30 bomb is nice for just quick emergency damage. Might actually be really useful for the mecha fight.
Yeah, 30 damage is not useless.
I'll take that, mostly for the mecha fight.
There you go.
Hello.
She's here. You won't be intimidated. Not today, at least.
Am I doing anything to intimidate you?
Ashman, take a deep breath. Do you wish to beat her? You're gonna beat this little girl?
Oh my.
No, of course. I mean, if I can win.
I entrust to you my sacred duties and blessings in the Lord's name.
What?
Aswin, to you I lend my powers.
You mean it? Pastor.
Now face your opponent and ready yourself. I know you can do it. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
No. All right. I'll give it a try, Pastor.
All right, what did she acquire? She still has the overload to the deck.
Ads?
But what else did she acquire? All right, well, let's just get straight down to business. We got to open the Southern Cross or it'll be destroyed, so let's... Oh, her eyes are glowing red now.
Oh.
She has a halo now. Is she, like, not going to die when I kill her?
Well, yeah, and her scythe is a little bit more jazzed up. I'm noticing.
Yeah. All right, let's flip that. I'll flip the other Southern Cross, and I'll flip against the grain back for the moment. No point using against the grain yet. So I guess actually what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do the double-edged sword now. I'm going to transcode in a moment. I can flip this back into my hand so it won't be penalized. There we go. Okay, we have some PPP finally.
Love to see it.
So now I can Southern Cross. Let's return the overloads. What? Balanced Sin does not destroy this card, destroys all overload cards in hand. Destroy this card, destroys all overload cards in hand. Don't destroy my card and destroy all overload cards? I don't have any overloads in my hand, thankfully.
True,
Okay.
true.
So she's doing creepy stuff now.
Yeah, she's all about your sins, apparently. Damn it.
Leave my sins alone. Alright, need to get more draw. We've got to get to our other PPPs. Shit, man, I'm not getting to any of my other PPPs. This is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, those overloads are being
God.
a big pain in the butt. Well, luckily you have 23 cards left.
Oh my god! Wow.
Enemies' HP recovers 5 times the number of cards in hand.
Which we have a lot in hand because I can't get rid of these overloads because they're now filling the deck so much that I'm not getting anything useful.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, technically it's better to not destroy the card because it does more damage than the hell she's getting back. That said, I have a bit of a problem.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, that's it. We're screwed. We have no capacity to draw further.
Well, at least we have the PP.
29. Just here, have a bomb. Holy shit. She trashed that deck so badly.
Wow, that went sideways so hard.
Yeah, though to be fair, normally when I go against her, I bring, make sure I've got Sublimate in the deck.
Ooh, dew sharpening.
Hey.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm free to do whatever I want while off duty.
That's so. Sounds like those on guard duty have a lot of free time on their hands.
Never know when to stop running your mouth, do you? So what is it you're fighting for anyway? Also, are you playable now?
Just my job. I suppose for Rita, my younger sister.
I gotcha. Well, it's time for me to get back to work. See you later.
Is that all you came to ask? What's the hurry? Why not stay and relax a bit?
Nope, he left. Bye.
Aw.
Still only
Glad
at
he
6
stopped by,
though.
though. All right. So, you have 7 minutes left.
Oh, I do.
Not that I
7
have any
minutes.
control over when you stop, but I would love to see one more run with everything you've learned from that last deck. That would be a lot of fun.
I'm gonna pull the intuitions out. Keep the transcodes. Nelker's experiment is good, but not great with this.
What was the one that you said wasn't working well with the PPPs? Because we seem to be very PPP heavy.
The double-edged
like,
sword's not great with it unless you make sure you play the PPPs first.
Oh, okay, okay.
I could put a Bass in and then put the Nelkers in to go with that. That's at least a guaranteed double hit, so every Nelker is 30 damage. Of course, add 10 to all fog clearing cards in hand is also pretty nice if we go with a... I mean, honestly, if you load in with Sublimation and Fog Clearing and Dew Sharpening, you could probably create a decent number of them and buff them pretty good. Which I suppose is another way to try and do this. Couple that with tea ceremonies to make them cheaper, or probably Axelis's Prayer to reduce the cost of them across the board.
True.
Keep looking back in the stream and never hear PPP. Like, it's literally the card. PPP.
Yeah. Love it. Okay, so Kunai Throw, would that work well with this set? Deal damage equal to
it's
attack?
good when discarded. I like to pair it with Ferocious Claw. Otherwise, it's not much damage for the draw cost, and we get a lot of draw cost already off
it's a 3,
Transcode
yeah.
and Southern Cross. Aggro Ray can work, though it does make some things more expensive than I would want. I think... I'll just make sure I've got a couple of sublimations to deal with little Oswin. And we've already got the transcodes. Don't think I need... Heat Burn's a good way to get more cards to throw back into the deck, but I also don't want to overload myself necessarily. One Bass is not many to have. I need something in the blue. Tea Ceremony only really helps against the grain in this setup. Everything else is too expensive to actually help it.
Out of curiosity, what would happen if you did a tea ceremony on the Southern Cross? Would it
won't let you.
Not cost? Okay, it won't let you. Okay.
Yeah, it's too expensive. It won't let it. It won't let you target it.
Oh, yeah. 2 cards of 3 or less. Yeah.
Yeah. I can put the Nelkers back in because we've got the Bass. I don't
Sounds fun.
know how this will do with the mech, though. It's still not a fast deck. Hey, Mama Cat, how are you doing? Well, this is actually solid. I can just go ahead and do Nelkers on Bass immediate. And we can go straight into transcode. I can throw you out, throw you. That leaves us with a couple of PPPs now building up power.
Exciting.
I'll go ahead and do another Nelkers. Upgrade the Bass again. So now it's going to do 66 total damage. We'll transcode once more with Southern Cross, get rid of that. And, let's get the sublimations out. I'll keep that Southern Cross. We'll just go ahead and use it. Turn the sublimations in that other Southern Cross. I'm going to go ahead and do Against the Grain because I don't mind throwing the multi-edged swords back into the deck. Or double-edged swords. Because we don't need them in hand immediately because I can't cast them without negative effect.
True.
So I will go ahead and do that. I'll flip them back into the deck. Let's go along with that Southern Cross. We'll make the PPP stronger. 66. Okay, so we're over 100 with the two of you. A little over halfway there. I'll play this Nelker as well. Alright, now that's up to 96 damage. I'm going to go ahead and do Against the Grain again, and I'm going to flip that back into the deck. I think that's actually got us covered. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we got
I was like, I don't
chips.
think so. But I didn't see the non-PPP card that you had at the other side of the hand.
Okay, speed charge. Good if I'm just opening up with like the double-edged swords in hand, because then I can use one and then reset them so they don't have the damage penalty. Go with the emergency bomb though, I think.
Yeah, research sounds pretty good too, but you're not having problems getting what you need in hand. So
Yeah, we get through cards fast. Oh god, I do not like her. I've got to play this first because otherwise we'll end up destroying it. So we'll go ahead and flip one of the swords and the cross into the deck. Go ahead and play this one. There we go. Go ahead and flip the other one back into the deck so we're not taking a damage penalty on it. Okay, those can go back into the deck. She gets... Do not destroy the card and she gets 10 health back, I think is fine. And is also necessary because I'm kind of really need to be able to keep drawing, so I'm going to need that in a second. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. It's a fragile. Because I didn't use it immediately, destroyed itself. Womp womp. Hey, you know what though? It's exactly midnight.
it is.
You'd almost think I did that intentionally. Almost.
No, I gotta say, I'm down for this. This is in my cart right now. I will be picking up 1 turn kill. Very cool.
The 23 upgrade chips, so we do have other things we can do. And because I have... Oh no, I haven't gotten to Bias 9, so I can't actually set him to higher. Oh well.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh no! Hang on, Grimora, I got you covered. That got disconnected when I accidentally closed things, so... There we go. There's your party parrot. And you can assume that Daimeow is multicolored as well. Just in your heart of hearts. Believe it.
All good things.
Still annoyed and unhappy when you bought it? Winfluencing. Oh, God. Oh no. Ew, gross, no. Yeah, I deserve
The
that.
things
thank
that come out of your mouth.
you. Oh my god, right? Oh no, that was a lot of fun. I like that. I like that. I will definitely be playing more of that on my my own time. That felt bad. Believe me, however bad it felt to hear, it felt worse coming out of my mouth. Like, whoa. Take that level back. You're back down to 7. Well, I hadn't spent the level yet, anyways. So. Oh well, I gotta say, all in all, aside from a couple of like real-time things that are not what I'm really looking for in a very tactical. I'd say, is it technically even turn-based? If it's only one turn, can you qualify it as turn-based?
Well, it's probably the most turn-based. You only get one. That's pretty much it.
Singular turn-based.
Yeah. Maybe we should be going and renaming all other games turns-based.
Oh my god. Turns-based combat. Oh, that has such a bad ring to it.
I know.
You're based if you make the turn. I like it though. This is really neat, and it does really feel like solving the puzzle kind of a little bit before you go in. Yeah, there's the draw through and stuff is going to affect what you have available, but there's definitely a chunk of the puzzle solving that's kind of happening in advance.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm definitely going to tinker with that more, figure out what is the maximum pain I can inflict. I was hoping that the PPP's upgrade would have caused it to get like 4 damage per card instead of 3 on return. But it does not. It does, however, get damage from being flipped back to your hand, which could have uses in some cases. But you need a lot of repeatable draw through, I think, to really make that sing.
No, I gotta say,
like, actually end up spending a lot of time on this later. You fear? Excellent.
It's funny you mentioned puzzle because honestly, I think that this is an excellent example of a puzzle. Like, the important things for puzzles are you need to have an understanding of the core mechanics. You need to come up with a theory of how you're going to solve it. You attempt that. The game either succeeds and you go forward, or you learn something new, and then you get to come back and take what you've learned and rebuild your strategy, your attempt, and then you get to do this again. And, you know, we've all experienced puzzles where it's like, well, I didn't understand what the mechanic was and then it was over. Those are terrible puzzles. We understand ones where it's like, the mechanic wasn't clear enough, you know, or I didn't learn anything by doing this and, you know, I can't make any sort of progress. This is very much a puzzle game, but it's wrapped up so nicely in this this lovely deck builder. Very, very cool.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this. This was a good pick. I'm glad I finally got to dust it off and actually try it out. And yeah, it's $7.99 on Steam, and that's not on sale. That's just the normal price.
Yeah, yeah.
Drop the link again. I think it has around 1,400 reviews, which is... I tend to aim for stuff that has under like the 2K marker for review count when I do cover stuff from Steam. There was one thing on the list I sent you that had 10 reviews.
I was really tempted to take a look at that one as well, but it was like, you know, well, you've got some time. I'd love to watch that maybe next time.
If I do HoboCast for August, I'll talk to people about it in Discord and we'll kind of hash out what the plan may be there. But if I do HoboCast, I will come back for 3 shows a week, and I will definitely cover the game with 10 reviews.
That sounds like fun.
It just seems criminal. I mean, maybe it's terrible, you know, but as far as I could tell, the reviews that it had were all positive. It's just that there's only 10 of them. So
yeah,
I
there's
feel like
so many
I have
games.
to. I'm compelled to present it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is there's so many games on Steam coming out every single day. Like, if you don't get on the front end of the wave, you just get pushed and pulled further back into the ocean, you know? Like, not having that early momentum makes it very, very difficult for you to get out to a larger audience. So it could be a great game that just is not getting surfaced because, you know, it had a little bit of a rough launch, or they didn't let enough people know. You know, who knows? It could also be like, yeah, this is an incredibly niche game. The 10 people who want to play it have found it, and they reviewed it positively. But
well, we'll
I'm
see if
very
we're
curious.
11.
I'm very curious.
Maybe it'll be number 11.
There you go. Yeah, you do put up reviews for games that you enjoy.
All right, folks. Well, it is a little after midnight here. It is my night to take the boy, so I'm going to go relieve my poor wife of our son as he approaches his 3rd month. He's He's a sweet little fucker. He's growing on me like a fungus.
Well, also, they grow at an incredible rate at that age. He's probably twice what he was before in only 3 months. It goes by so fast.
He laughs now, which I've got to tell you, weird little attempts to make laughter sounds and smile are an excellent defense against my incredibly innate desire to strangle a motherfucker.
Oh, dear.
So he's winning me over. I'm less inclined to
well.
kill him daily now.
I'm glad he's developing well. That's super, super good.
I'm glad I'm not going to jail.
I also am glad about that.
No matter what people have told you about how hard it is to like deal with a baby, they have undersold how absolutely horrific it actually is.
It's rough. It's rough. It gets better. Like it's
It
one of those
puts
funny
you
things.
into pure survival mode. There is nothing other than the effort to eat, sleep, and not kill the thing that is screaming at you. That is it. There's nothing else in your life.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that much, but I would say, like, every once in a while, like, I talk with my wife or, the grandparents and whatnot, like, oh, wouldn't it be, they were just so little, it was so, it is, like, no, they've gotten better. They're just getting better and better. They're getting smarter, they're getting stronger, they're getting more helpful, I never want to go back. They're at their best right now, and I'm excited to see my kids tomorrow because they're going to be even better and stronger and smarter. Mm-hmm. So
never backwards.
Yeah, no,
right, exactly,
never backwards.
Dandelion. Good night, son. Fine work today. I'll most likely incinerate you in the morning.
Oh, dear.
And on that note... Thank you everyone for coming out and joining me for a look at One Turn Kill tonight. I very much enjoyed this. If you like puzzle games that are wrapped in a deck builder shell, I think this is definitely something worth checking out, and I will be playing more of it in my own time. I got a trip coming up, so I'm just going to take it with me on my laptop. Give you something to do on the plane.
Hell yeah! Actually, so last time I went to visit family and I had a big flight, I took what was it? Slay the Spire, and that was definitely a huge standout. I was thinking about taking, what was it? Chrono Arc this time because I still haven't played it yet, but
yes,
I do.
Yes.
Very, very good. But I'm kind of curious between the two right now. Well, I'll let you do your flight with it. If it has enough depth that it actually keeps you totally, down on the trip and whatnot. Maybe I'll end up focusing on One Turn Kill because I don't think I need 2 deck builder sort of strategy games for my next trip, but this could definitely be one of them. I love the aesthetic.
Take Chrono Arc.
Okay.
I've sunk plenty of hours into it. I still have more I could do. There's a lot there. There is definitely some things it does. It pursues narrative in an interesting way, given the roguelike format that I haven't really seen much of anyone else do. I think there's a lot to kind of peel away from that is interesting.
Nice.
Don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying the hell out of this, but Chrono Arc grabbed me by the frigging balls when I finally sat down to play it, and it did not let go for a while.
Well, I'll throw out a link to
Played
Chrono
a lot more
Arc.
of it than I played of Slay the Spire 2. I actually dropped Slay the Spire 2 about 40 hours, I think, because I just got that feeling of like, I did this a lot with Slay the Spire 1. I have like hundreds of hours in that. I'm good. I'm done.
Honestly, I do feel like it's a better version of Slay the Spire 1, and the multiplayer component and everything else is really, really great. But it is more Slay the Spire,
Yeah.
It's like, and if you've already done Slay the Spire, then
I would have played more if you and I were like playing more multiplayer. I would have played more, but just playing it single player, I'm like, I very much hit the fatigue of I have done this 100 times before real fast.
I get that, and I do have to say that like their implementation of multiplayer is pretty damn great. So definitely a really interesting take on multiplayer turn-based card stuff. The way that you can both play out your hand in that exact same turn, really smooth, really well put together. But I'd say maybe if you've never played Slay the Spire and you'd like to play Slay the Spire 2. If you've already played Slay the Spire and you're like, that was great, I'd like to play with friends. Pick up Slay the Spire 2. But if you're kind of done with Slay the Spire, maybe Slay the Spire 2 isn't going to scratch that itch because it is really fundamentally the exact same sort of structure.
I jumped ship to other games, other roguelites pretty fast. Chrono Arc was actually what I jumped to. and I played a lot more of it.
Cool, cool. All right. Well, I guess Chrono Arc is going to be coming with me as well.
Oh, Z3 says, this is interesting in a small digestible package. Chrono Arc is a full experience that went all out aiming for interesting experiments that gives a ton of playtime to explore and master. There's a lot there. There is a lot there. And when you do play it for a while, I would love to talk about it with you.
I will. And then thank you very much, Zero the Third 999. I appreciate
He is our
the
local big
interjection.
fan of Chrono Arc and has been trying to get me to play it for ages, and I kept putting it off, and then when I realized that we were going to have the boy, I was like, I will start playing when he is in the hospital and I am stuck there. I will take the Switch too, and that is what I will do, and I did.
Nice.
So that game got me through the first month with my kid. So I might be a little biased. All right. On that note, thank you everyone for coming out and spending some time with me and later with us on this wonderful Friday night. It's been a lot of fun. It's always great to hang out with people. I will chat a little bit in Discord. I'll drop a link in here about a HoboCast if we are actually going to do that. There is the social stuff if you need it, but most importantly is the Discord, which I already posted. And if you want to catch the rest of tonight's show, if you missed anything, it is already up on YouTube because, you know, we dual stream like that. Hooray.
Lovely.
All right, have yourselves a wonderful Friday night. Enjoy your weekend. Take care, and I'll see you next time. This is Zero out.
And for me, I gotta be honest, I think it's gonna be a bit of a rough summer, but I'm looking forward to getting back and hanging out with you guys. And thank you very much for your patience and all the kind words and everything during the past week. It really, really meant a lot to me. So thank you for being excellent to me, and remember to be excellent to one another. Peace.